Hey, it works! Oh no, rescue, you can't hear me. You gotta turn the hearing aid up. Goddamn right. Usu. I think that I already have too many pets on this boat. Too many animals. We might need to throw two overboard to be able to fit a pet parrot on board. How long have I been lost at sea, planet? God, since 2022. Last I knew, I was leaving Florida in the United States, and then I ended up here by Australia. How's everybody doing this fine, whatever it is for you? Built this, I don't even know that song, Turkey. I was gonna pretend to sing it. We haven't gone to shore today. The weather doesn't look, how should I say this? The weather looks shit. Well, no, the weather doesn't look shitty for going to Indonesia. The current is shitty. What, like 7 knots of wind, 8 knots of wind?
West winds of like 15 knots.
What day was that? Because that's not what I saw.
That's why I wanted to put this stuff together.
Okay, but can you tell me?
Hold on. You don't think it's the time of year where you get west and northwest winds? Also, I saw next week southwest winds, which is horrible because that is the exact direction we would be going in.
True that, true that, true that.
So
True.
I'm thinking we have to probably go west for quite some time.
I mean, if there was southwest winds, depending on how south they are, we could go north, like sail northwest, because there's a current that goes in the right direction. Like the current around Lorengau is going west to east, but then above that is a current that's going east to west.
No, this will be like Monday or Tuesday of next week.
Okay, so I am on Monday.
Southwestern rug. Be my baby.
Yeah, I'm having my coffee. I'm doing well, Daliana. How you doing?
Daliana, that's so pretty.
Yeah, that is a nice name. How long would it take me to go around the world on this boat, Sonky? I guess that depends. Are we talking about like if we went non-stop or if we... Because, I mean, we started in 2022 and we're already, what, 3 years in now? So, I mean, if we would have not stopped in any countries and just went for sailing around the world, we would have been done by now.
We're excluding the Guam first season in Mexico.
Well, that was before 2022, so I'm not including that. I'm talking about when we left the U.S. for the last time. Fonzie, or Fonzarelli. I am not. I was never gay, D's. What up, Curtis? Yo, yo, yo. What is going on? As you can see, we're back to being fucking rocky as shit. Oh, is that what all the... Because I put in the friggin' title about rocking. So that's what all the rock and roll comments are.
Wow, Matthew.
Please shut up.
That was a blunt moment.
Do I think a genuine friendship between a man and a woman can exist? As long as there's sex involved, yes.
Oh.
The Blue Sea. It's the Bismarck Sea, not the Blue Sea. Ah, it smells earthy. I am not from North Carolina, I'm from Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
Motion sickness is not kicking in. That's for sissies. Damn right the earth ain't flat, Tony.
We would have fallen off the earth's edge by now.
Yeah, we would have been falling off the edge. No, see, what they say is that the entire flat earth is surrounded by the ice wall of Antarctica. So the Antarctica goes around the entire flat earth, and it's a big wall, so you can't go off. That's what they say. We're doing well today, Camo. How you doing? What's up, Connie? What's up, Eric? Waterworld, that's what we're living right now. Your boss is a flat earther. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry you have to deal with that on a regular basis. It's always cute when the people that have these fucking dumb points of view are always the loudest motherfuckers. It's just like friggin' the gay people that need to be telling you the first thing that they gotta say when they meet you. I'm gay. Like that's their defining characteristic.
They're looking for partners and they're just throwing it out there.
Nah, I think that it's
Because like how otherwise you'd assume everyone's heterosexual unless they say they're gay.
so.
I don't know why I assume everyone is heterosexual unless they are gay.
But that's the first thing that they say to you when they meet you?
I've not met very many male gay people.
Wow. I'm sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear that too.
Not really, actually. I'm happy to hear that.
Never, you can't say, you could say the same thing. You don't know a single gay person.
I don't know a single gay person.
Other than the one person we're thinking of, obviously. But
I was thinking of two.
two,
Yep.
Ramon.
No. I had one working for me for fucking years.
Oh, I forgot about him.
Oh, that sucks, Connie. What kind of heater is it? Oil? What up, DJ? Yo, yo, yo. Exactly. Happy type gay, Scott. Oh, yeah, and the other person's boyfriend is also gay. Significant other. The one we were both thinking of.
I was thinking about a girl.
Oh.
Not a guy. I don't know another guy.
Well,
Oh,
the one that the one that
I forgot about him too.
and the one that used to work for me. They both got boyfriends. So now we know 4.
Boyfriend.
Everyone knows a gay.
5.
I'm sure we do, George. I'm sure we know a lot. Oh, the girl.
Yeah, and then I guess if you want to call Estefania,
There you go.
7.
We're just fucking full of gays.
And I knew her girlfriend, so that was 8. Hung out with her girlfriend. Jealous motherfucker.
Expos. I would say sailing is way more boring than exciting. Unless you just want to go out willy-nilly like I used to. If I would have started this channel, if we had Starlink internet back in 2020, this channel would have been insane because of the fucking weather we used to go out in. I used to go out in. I never looked at weather before when I started sailing because we bought this boat, and this boat is like, man, I don't want to sound like a fucking Richie person, but this boat is like whatever brand of car is really well made. Like I want to say like a Mercedes or something like that, or a Bentley, but this boat is like a well-known pedigreed boat for crossing oceans. So they're really well made, really sturdy, really strong. And so in the beginning, thick fiberglass. So when we first started sailing, I didn't care about weather. I was like, I bought one of the best boats you could possibly buy for sailing in rough weather and in rough seas. So I didn't care. I knew my boat could handle whatever we went out in. I just didn't know that we were the fucking weak link. Could we handle all those fucking rough seas? So when we first started sailing, we used to go out in some rough shit. I didn't look at weather. What I did was I just picked a date, and I was like, okay, so we need to leave Florida to go to Mexico on this date. I don't care if the weather is good, if it's absolutely horrible, we're going on this day. And that is how it was for like the first fucking 2 years of our sailing. We just fucking went out in the craziest shit. Thank you for the 100, Connie.
I think the second year, when we were leaving the Guat for Panama, I think we finally were like, we gotta look at weather. And then that's when we started looking at weather because,
Oh, well, we had a long way to go, and we didn't know if the fuel and all that was going to last us, so we started looking at weather.
That's when we started finally learning and looking at weather.
Exclamation point boat for the details on our boat. It's a 1986 Island Packet 38.
I'm going in because you got reflections.
Oh yeah, I hope you guys couldn't see.
Well, why would you call attention to it?
Sing it, girl. Whoa, the voice of an angel. Whoa, like a fucking dying giraffe.
Be my little baby wee. She is my baby wee. She is my
Hayden, we are in Papua New Guinea right now.
Oh, that's
T-Bird, true that. I mean, yeah, you could have a perfectly good pedigreed boat that was not taken care of, and things can go wrong. 100%. What's going on in the Netherlands today, Joel? But yeah, it's a rocky day out today. What's up, Matthew?
Look at the DOG.
Oh.
He doesn't move. He just really is loving the love right now.
Tim, nah, we haven't even made, no. I don't know how to explain it, but where we're at right now, we didn't go past Australia in the way that you might think we did. So Australia, the original plan was to spend a bunch of time in Australia, maybe even find jobs for a little while and replenish our savings account. And when we finally started reaching out to Australia about importing our pets, we got quoted by a company to import our pets. We would have had to fly them from Tahiti to Australia and then they would have had to do another domestic flight inside of Australia to another city and get quarantined for like a month. And the entire cost of importing our pets was going to be around 25,000 US dollars.
Or about $5,000 to $8,000 if we went.
Yeah, we could have
to New
imported them to
Zealand.
New Zealand for
And
like
then-
$7,000. Then it would have been free to import them from New Zealand to Australia.
But we heard so many horror stories about sailing to and from New Zealand. Like every single sailor that has ever gone there has literally said about a knockdown or just like gnarly weather. And when you look at the weather down there, it is crazy, guys. I mean, there's like 30-foot waves. It's like 40 knots of wind. Like, it's insane.
Joel, you don't need a license to sail ever, I don't think. In most places, you don't need a license. Unless you're taking out, if you're doing it for a business or you're taking out paid crew or paid passengers, you don't really need a license. Abdul, I'm sorry, but I only speak English, brother. Yeah, so we are north of Papua New Guinea. We were not able to do a Thanksgiving or a turkey for Thanksgiving. No matter where you go, there you are. That's some philosophical shit, Connie. My day has been good so far today. It's 9 a.m. We are from the USA, Hayden, Hazleton, Pennsylvania. Yeah, the dinghy. So I talked about this yesterday, I think, but when we were coming back from the hotel 2 days ago, I was at full speed in the dinghy, and all of a sudden the friggin' engine just shut off and we jerked and I almost flew out of the dinghy. And it turns out we had a whole bunch of plastic wrap around the propeller and get the propeller jammed up.
Oh, they saw the reel?
Yes. In Portugal, it's mandatory. Interesting.
I know in some European countries it is mandatory, actually. And I only know that because of like, I don't even know how Billy and them are sailing around Europe. Or maybe they just don't go to those countries where they're being idiots. But I think one of the countries is Greece.
For what?
Captain's license, requiring a captain's license.
I mean, does visitors need to have a captain's license, or people from that country that are gonna go boating need to have a license?
Buddy's a visitor, and why would they be asking them to forget?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, so yeah. So I wonder, did fucking.
But yeah, that's the only place I'm aware of.
Thank you, Candy. Yeah, we didn't fly out, thankfully. We had a lot of people watching us. There was a lady out in her dugout canoe fishing, not far from where this happened. So that's who Jess is talking about in that short that we uploaded yesterday. When she says hello, she's talking to a lady who is fishing nearby.
She was like drifting towards us.
Yeah, well, we were drifting. Both of us were kind of drifting in opposite directions somehow.
That was very
The security guards from the hotel were on the dock watching us from afar. Everybody, all the water taxis were there watching us. And so I have seen so many water taxis just stop in the middle of the water. And I'm like, that's so fucking weird. Why do these guys like get out here and stop? And I bet you it's because they have to clear their propeller from fucking shit wrapping around it.
fishing lines and all that.
Was sailing across the Pacific sketchy? I don't think it was sketchy at all. We had really good sailing for the whole time crossing the Pacific Ocean. Everybody that crossed, so there was a WhatsApp group for people crossing the Pacific Ocean at around the time we did. I think it was called like Pacific Ocean Crossing April 2024 or something like that. And there was like, I don't know, 60, 70, 80 boats all in this WhatsApp group. And everybody was complaining about their sail across the Pacific Ocean. And ours was fucking fabulous. We also went a bit further south than most people. So most people land in the Marquesas Islands of French Polynesia. We landed in we went for the Gambier archipelago of French Polynesia, which is like 1,000 or 1,500 miles south. Also put us in a place where like we were farther south during winter time in the southern hemisphere, where when we arrived to French Polynesia it was chilly. Like we were wearing a sweatshirt and stuff.
It was so cold. There was a cold front that was just arrived.
But it was so fucking nice. Like we anchored that first night and it was just so amazing to have crossed an ocean and be in French Polynesia. And yeah, that was
I mean, we didn't get off the boat for another 3 days after that.
Did we even leave that anchorage? How long did it take for us? No.
It took us about 2 or 3 days. Like we were at
But we went to land at that anchorage and let Lexi run around.
Okay, so then we might have didn't get off the boat for another 2 days.
All right, Connie, we'll be waiting. Yeah, we had good winds. It was downwind sailing pretty much the whole time. And yes, the dinghy incident happened 2 days ago. What kind of coffee do I have?
The catamaran that's there, that was there when we were there, they were in Bora Bora and now they sailed back to Tahiti.
This is what I have. We're still anchored. God-seeking atheists. The thing that I find interesting is that you need to tell everybody about how you're drinking alcohol. Why do you feel the need to tell everyone about it? What jungle was that again, Levi, that you live in? Levi gets a little confused. Because you need a long meeting. I don't think that's going to happen here on this channel. You might have to go to like a church or something for that. Corey, what up, what up? The dinghy incident. So I uploaded a short last night of me cutting plastic from the propeller of the dinghy. I don't even remember what the fuck I flipped the camera for. God, they're coming from all directions. I called you a silly, silly guy, God-seeking atheist. You must have been acting silly. Hell yeah, Hayden, I'm glad you found us too. We go live all the time, so make sure you turn on notifications. We're getting ready to sail to Indonesia. Well, it's going to be motoring the whole time, but we'll be out at sea. Might be a little crazy, a little uncomfortable. Nikki, welcome, welcome. What you been up to? Thank you for the donation. Haven't seen you in a bit. Last you came in, you said you were moving or something. Did you move? Where'd you move to? Oh, that sucks, Ben. Talk about how you need to stop drinking. Well, Sounds like a lot of talking, atheist, and not a lot of doing. Definitely sounds like you're a bit addicted. You're 100 miles away from my hometown in Johnson City, New York. Nice, Linda. Hell yeah. Where in New York abouts is that? Like, is that near Buffalo, New York City, Syracuse, Binghamton? You're moving to the States, Nikki. So, did you not move yet? Oh, waiting till after Christmas. I got you. No, Safwan, we are not heading to Malaysia right now. We are anchored in Papua New Guinea. We got Indonesia that we have to go to first. Indonesia is a big country that we got to make it through to get to Malaysia. There's not really any way we could go directly to Malaysia from here. Next to Binghamton, 2 miles away. Okay, nice. Hell yeah. When are we heading to Indonesia? We're just watching the weather and waiting. I contacted immigration today. Mortimer, you fucking legend. Thank you for the dono. Always good to see you. I keep forgetting that I fucking flipped the camera. How many hours sail to Indonesia? So, what I asked immigration and customs if we could go to Aitape in Papua New Guinea. So that would put us, if we could check out from Aitape, Papua New Guinea, that would be 3 days away from here. And once we arrive in Aitape, we will then only be about 24 hours away from Indonesia. But we'll be 24 hours away from the border of Indonesia, but we can't check in there because they said that they don't have officials to check us in there. So even though we're only 24 hours away from the Indonesia border, once we get to Aitape, it's actually like a 6-day motor all the way to where we can check in, which is Biak, Indonesia. Niagara Falls is beautiful. Hell yeah, LBC. We're in the Bismarck Sea, Faisal. Faisal? I met a guy in Fiji named Faisal. Where get gas, Tim? You tell him, Phil. Yeah, I met a guy named Faisal on Fiji Island. Actually, that might be a lie. I think his name might have been Heisel. Ooh, I hope that was a fart. No, it was Faisal. But he had a Faizal. We are having a good day. Same. How you doing? What's up, Jojo? You tell him, Luke Martin 172. You got the fucking biggest shout out from the biggest YouTuber you'll ever get. Fiji Island have earthquakes. Yes, they do. Later, Nikki. Thank you for stopping in. We always appreciate you. Yeah, hopefully that was a fart. What up, J-Dog? What it do, dog tags? What it do? Let's see if we heard back from immigration. Never saw a Flying Dutchman ship during my trip, but I did see a Black Pearl ship.
I think he's an hour or two behind us. So
Who?
It might be too early. Or the customs guy in Biak?
In Port Moresby.
Huh?
Port Moresby!
Oh. What does Port Moresby have to do with...
They're the capital. That's where the boss is. That's...
I don't think we're talking about the same thing.
Okay, what are you talking
I'm
about?
talking about our package. You sent information to somebody.
So what? Why did you bring this up?
Because I thought I heard you say customs.
Maybe I must have misspoke. I meant immigration. What did I do this morning, Jess? Do you remember me talking about how I was sending documents to somebody?
Yeah, and I think I got that confused, and I realized you're talking to somebody here at P&G. I thought you were talking about yesterday when I was washing my hair in the cockpit. You said about our package in Indonesia, how you're going to reach out to somebody and see if it was fraud.
Yeah, and he never said anything back. What up, iShow Travels? Tell him about my package. My package is in a different country. What up, Jebediah? What up, Danny? But yeah, Papua New Guinea Customs cannot help me with my package in Indonesia. So, what? You got an email from this woman from Indonesia, right?
I saw that they replied to her, yeah.
So what is the current status right now? Like, so you are expecting her to email you now still?
No, I think we need to find an agent. But I thought maybe since you had reached out to somebody that they would kind of give you a response. Maybe you can still reach out and ask them, do you have any agent recommendations?
Welcome back, Connie. We started sailing from Florida in the United States, Safwan. Plan on staying in Indonesia for a while? I don't know. I mean, like the way that we're having all these difficulties with this package, it seems like it would be better to get to Malaysia faster. Sounds like Malaysia is way better of a place. Amanda, how you doing? We're doing well. God-seeking atheist. Are you just saying random dumb shit to try to get me to fucking ban you from the fucking channel? He's got dreadlocks. Dog tags, what are you waiting for? But Jebediah, I don't have many intentions of sailing where there's cold weather. Has never really been like in the. So how long have I been into this? Since 2013. None of my fucking research or entertainment, watching YouTube videos or anything. I never really watched cold weather sailing or traveling around areas where it gets cold or anything like that. It's never been something that was very interesting to me. Colt, they want us to pay a lot of money. Now they want us to get, let me see if I could fucking... So we need some kind of document, for a BPOM document from the Ministry of Health to release our package. We need a surveyor report from the Ministry of Trade to release our package. We need an import approval letter from the Ministry of Trade. We need an animal quarantine at the animal quarantine office.
Because we have an animal in our package.
Yeah, it's bizarre. Oh, God-seeking atheist, I see you don't really know much about other places of the world. That's interesting. So I just sent another message to that guy. To be honest with you, I don't even know if this dude... Wait, let me see how he introduced himself. I'm from Biak Customs. Okay, so we'll see. Oi, Annalita. Yeah, so like animal quarantine document. We need some kind of document signed for animal quarantine, but our package doesn't have any animals in it. She thinks it's because, well, the lady that sent that's handling this for us from the marina in Indonesia said she thinks it's because it says something about textiles on our invoice.
Textile fabrics, which makes
Because I ordered a couple more of the like tapestries that I hang up in the background when it gets too sunny. So, but then I'm thinking it's because it says that there's animal products in our order because we got supplements for the dog and the cat.
contain no animal products in it.
Right.
If they read the
Yes.
ingredients.
Colt, I don't know, man. Like, this is some important, expensive stuff that we purchased that I don't want to lose. So, man, I feel like we're stuck. I'm hoping this guy from Customs can help me out. So, Indonesia is made up of hundreds of islands, and every island has customs officials and stuff. So, the island we're supposed to check in at, I reached out to the customs there and I'm like, does this sound legit? Like, they keep asking for more money, more paperwork, more documents from different government agencies just to get this one package released to us. And so I'm waiting to hear back from him. That's a good question, Antonio. What would you do if that was the case? Probably need to grease some palms. It's hard to do when you can't go in person and grease them. Like, even when we get to Indonesia, we'll be landing in a friggin' island that is not where our package is stuck. I think our package is stuck in Jakarta, where the capital is, which is like, I mean, it would take us from where we land in Indonesia, it'll probably take us another 3 or 4 months to get to Jakarta. Colt, that's what I reached out to the customs guy in the island where we're going to be arriving to Indonesia, and I was like, does this sound like a scam to you that they keep adding on more money that we owe, keep requesting more documents? So I'm hoping this customs guy could like reach out to fucking the customs in Jakarta and be like, come on guys, like, you guys are being a little bit fucking over the top here. This sounds... like, I hope he has some say or can call them on their bullshit. Danny, that does not sound too good. Well, the potatoes and Brussels sprouts maybe, not the pork loin. But yeah, I'm sure that these guys, these customs officials that are giving us a problem, they're probably not going to accept no bribes over email. I don't think we're going to hit the Sentinel Island. Rice pilaf and broccoli sounds good too. Minus the pork chops. We gotta go see the immigration guy.
On land today?
Yes.
For what?
I don't know. I sent him the documents. I said, I sent the requested documents to your email. The only thing we received from immigration in Bougainville was a stamp in our passports, which I included pictures of. If we needed to extend our visas due to weather, is that possible? If so, what would be the process? And then he sent me a pin and he said, please come see me at the immigration office. I don't know, maybe he's going to arrest us for not having the right documentation. I don't know. Amanda, yeah, I don't have a gun. I used to, but I threw it overboard a couple years ago. Our package contains 15 different orders. And I appreciate that, guys, but it's like thousands of dollars worth of stuff. A lot of friggin' stuff that we need. Supplements for Lexi. Parts for our water maker. I mean, just the parts for our water maker total almost $1,000 worth of stuff. The water pump was $360. The new membrane was almost $200. The kit for, it was like a bunch of O-rings and seals and stuff. That was almost $200. New pressure gauge. All the friggin' brass fittings for the propane system, plus a new solenoid. All the supplements for Lexi, I think I said. Yeah, a bunch of shit. Not at all, dog tags. Not at all. What's going on, Joe? How you doing today? It was good actually, now that I remember. We got teriyaki chicken, and it was actually pretty good. Actually, we got these chicken spring rolls that were really delectable.
Really good, yeah.
Jim, am I at least able to turn wrenches and save that charge? What are you talking about, Willis? Oh yeah, Bruce, that is true. I mean, the shitty thing is, looking back on it now, I see that the life expectancy on these pumps are 2 years. I see a lot of, there's a Facebook group just for my water maker, and everybody says that they have to replace the pump every 2 years. So it's probably something that I should have planned for and had a spare. I'm going to see if I could find some kind of spare in Asia. It's 10 a.m., 9:30 a.m. Dollar will go far in Malaysia, I bet. All right, Joe, thank you for stopping in. The price of well, yeah. So, were you talking to me, Jim, about the turning a wrench? I mean, I will be saving money doing fixing stuff, but I need the parts. What is for lunch today, Eric? I don't really eat lunch. I normally only eat dinner. I'm a once.
To put some fries.
Are we going to land?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the plan is. I think I wanted to look at weather together before we.
All right, we'll put some clothes on and we'll look at weather.
5 minutes.
What up, Stevie? A lumpia. Kind of like an egg roll.
I've never had a lumpia before. It's Filipino food, but I've always wanted to.
Oh, Jess has always wanted a Filipino lumpia. Aw, sweet. The guy even sent a picture of like, well, he dropped a pin and he sent a picture of like what it looks like to know like what door to go to for immigration or whatever. That was kind of him.
Oh, okay.
Connie said that those lumpias are very good.
I bet.
What's going on in Oahu today, Kathy? Aloha. Who was the guy walking on the water behind me? You might have just saw me back there. I tend to walk on water every once in a while. Snowing in Illinois, that sucks. I don't know what that's like anymore. Walk on water and see the wind. Kathy, we're not moving right now. We are anchored. We've been anchored for a week now. What am I looking at in the distance? I'm looking at what's going on over there. Thank you for the 100, Cotty. All right, Connie. We will be here. Maybe not. I don't know. Nah, Mick, we are just chilling on anchor. We're waiting for a weather window. I fear that the next leg of this journey is going to be the most uncomfortable we've seen in years. What's not powered, Mick? What are you talking about? 25-hour stream. That doesn't sound appealing. That would mean we have to stay clothed for 24 hours. We're not going through storms right now. But yeah, so the weather is just the wind, current, and waves are all going to be not in our favor on this next trip. I am on a boat, Mick. That is highly observant of you. I'm still not understanding what your question is. You said it's not powered in any way. So you're saying, is my boat not powered? I have power. I have solar power. I have wind power. I have motor power. I have all kinds of power. You're getting seasick, Howdy. You might need to switch over to somebody that's maybe like live rubbing peanut butter on themselves or something. That might be a little bit more your speed. Thank you for stopping in, Kathy. What up, GB? What up, Mr. Mikey? Keep on rocking in the free world.
You want some fries?
Sure.
I noticed that my stomach has finally, the inflammation in my guts have finally calmed the fuck down, so I'm not as bloated anymore like I was. Like, I literally had a hard belly that was like out here, and I think it was still, my guts were still like recovering from the fucking severe food poisoning that I got. But I'm happy that looks like I don't
Good to see you too, Mr. Mikey.
have bloating as much.
You fucking legend, you.
So,
You're eating an egg sandwich? Howdy. Yikes.
an egg
That
sandwich.
explains a lot.
I wish I liked it.
Bro does not really want the fries. I mean, I'll have a couple.
Oh yeah, you
But yeah, yes I did. I said I'll have some.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't have much of an appetite right now. It's more like force feeding myself. Peanut butter! Look at that. Look at that. Oh yeah. Yep, let's rock as far as we can. Love it.
If we get fine lettuce,
we could have tacos tonight.
Mmm. Why do we have ground beef?
We have ground beef.
Thank you for the GG dog tags. What's up, Cairns?
Did you eat all the bread?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was my sweet treat for 2 nights.
Oh.
I
Was
fucking
it actually sweet?
drizzled honey on it. No, I drizzled honey on it.
Gross. I've never even heard of that before. Desperately.
We might have been hitting 15 degrees when we were rolling really bad. Now it's like we're going 5.
Is this the shirt you're wearing today, or?
Yeah. Yep. That was 10, 12, 11. See, this is the shitty thing because prolonged living like this, once you get to a marina then and it's nice and calm and you could have air conditioning and stuff, it's just too attractive and then you never want to leave the marina.
Guys, full disclosure, if the price is right, that's gonna be our life for a month or two. I think it's a nice little friggin' break.
Yeah, there might be a storm coming. It does seem like it's getting a little gray.
Oh, it's gonna rain.
I bless the rains down in Africa. Kids these days will never know what a waterbed was like. Your ship was in a hurricane, you were walking on the bullheads. Are you just like dropping random nautical terms? What's good, Mikey the Goat? Yo, yo. Fuck yeah, Matthew, and I appreciate that. KY, what's the bulkhead? So you're walking. Oh, I kind of understand what you're saying now. So you're saying the boat was tipped over so far you were able to walk on the bulkheads. That definitely was not clear enough in the original message. Where's who, Evelyn? The ocean was looking a little dry. I had to go water it. I'm sorry. What's up, Marleon? LBC, PNG. You know me. What's up? Who said hi? Shannon. Oh yeah, I mean that's pretty much during the day. Lexi and Logan are just trying to conserve energy and not be too hot. And I think Logan is just always trying to ignore this fucking motion. Evelyn, what's going on in Maui today? We got Oahu representing, we got Maui representing. Let me go get my tang, my booty tang. Show me that big old brown booty tang. Yeah? Are you ready?
Yeah, let me put on my shirt.
What about the green? We're going to be leaving here soon. We don't need to be procuring none of that. Once we get to Indonesia.
Alright, ready.
Alright, let's go look at weather. Okay. Microphone's not down here, Lexi. Show me that big old brown booty tang. Cold in Illinois? Oh, I bet, Marleon. Oh man, there's so much cat hair on my laptop and dust. Why isn't it turning on? What's going on in Vegas, young June? What do you mean, Marleon? Maybe we should friggin' wait until we're ready to look at weather.
Bye.
Oh,
Where do I get my never-ending? Oh, I mean, we've ran out of tang for months. When we were in Solomon Islands, we couldn't find it.
Never ending story. Dream a dream.
oh, we're playing what kind of music?
I thought you didn't want to play any music.
I thought you didn't.
Meta?
Alright, so this is basically our path here.
Some people tell me that I need help. Some people can fuck off and go to hell. Goddamn, why they criticize me? That shit is on the rise for my family. Despise me. Fuck them and feed them.
Is this refreshed? Or are you gonna lose your route?
Yeah, I'll probably lose my route. It's fine though. Oh, I didn't. Crystal Light is awesome.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna not be able to do too much west. I feel like we're gonna like come down like this. I mean, we'll try to keep zigzagging, but I don't know. Is this in your way? Should I hold the phone?
No, it's
Oh.
perfect.
It's perfect. Okay. You can lower the volume a
Oh,
little
thanks.
bit.
Little bitch. Because we all rich and shit. So this is the currents actually that we are looking at. So I lost the route, but we're looking at here. Let me just friggin' show.
I see a man on the corner and you know he's stuck. He out of luck in the wrong place at the wrong time. I give a fuck, he blind. All funny line on the time I whip the cat out. Handle slippery cause the sweat I'm trying to move. So all my bullets let out. Check his pockets, loose change and a note. Saying I used to be a rapper, I'm a joke. But I'm broke and I don't wanna live. Please somebody, kill me, and then it's like big. Back to crack, I'm all fucking trying.
But this rap shit didn't go far. See, I don't know where we go here. If we can go between these islands
I
or...
thought we would probably go around them.
Oh, well, there's Itape. That's where we want to go first. And then after that,
there's Jayapura. Oh man, it's gonna get tough beyond Jayapura. So the risk going along the right along the coast is that because it is like stormy, rainy season, cyclone season, rivers and places flood, so there probably will be a lot of logs and debris being so close to shore to try to not fight the strongest of currents. Like the current is a lot weaker along the coast, but then we also risk potentially hitting a log, and hopefully that wouldn't cause any damage to our hull or anything like that. So, but I mean, we don't really have a choice. I mean, this light blue is like really bad, like really bad.
it says if we could go 4 knots, it would take us 8 days to get to Biak.
Like non-stop. Yeah, I'm gonna average us at 4 knots. I think that's wishful thinking, but
The shitty thing is we could only see the current for 3 days. The forecast only shows 3 days. But
which is fine
so
because our first stop is Itape, and then we will wait for another.
so we want to go down this way, and the current is going to be pushing us 1 knot of current. So basically like 1 mile an hour current pushing us backwards.
Yeah, so the fight to go west is really hard.
Yeah,
Like-
going this way. is
west.
and that's where we need to go. As you can see, this current over here gets even worse. Look at this. This is 2 miles an hour, 2 knots of current pushing us backwards. That's why we want to stay close to the current or to the coast, because the current gets a little bit weaker towards the coast. Like here it's under 1 knot.
I mean, that's still a lot. That's like I would say anything over half a knot is really strong current.
GB, I'm sure that it's a bit of both predictions, and probably every country probably has, or not every country, but most big countries that have like a world weather thing, I'm sure they have buoys all around. Weather buoys. What up, John? So yeah, so our goal originally, or not originally, the first thing we want to do is we want to get from up here, where we're at right now, on the right side of this island, we want to get around, down, and to, where's Itape?
Down more, right there, 14.
So yeah, we want to get to this spot right here.
It's not really protected at all either. Would probably just be equally.
It could be though, because like if you look, like if the weather's west or northwest, it is protected depending on where you can anchor at here.
Well, we'll
So it
see
could
when
be.
we get there, but I feel
It
like
wouldn't be directly north, wouldn't be protected unless you could anchor here. Then you're protected from
I
north.
mean, a swell also wraps around things, so I feel like it'll be, for my mental sanity, I think I should expect the worst. And
No. Yeah, of course you should expect the worst. The colors do not indicate depth of the waves. The color indicates the strength of the current.
right now, that's what we're focusing on. We're looking
We can change it though. We could go to waves.
waves.
So here's the waves. So waves are generally going to be coming out of the north, and they're about 4 feet.
You haven't moved days either.
So what day am I on?
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't normally look at this like that.
What's up, Max?
Get out! Fucking weirdo.
So where was I? Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out why we don't have. See, I don't know how to progress through the days here. Oh, there we go. Okay, so here's Saturday. Here's Sunday. So this is like when we're looking at leaving is Sunday-ish. No, I don't want to add another thingy. So we got a little bit lighter winds underneath this island, but that's not really going to do us any good.
No, because we're gonna be getting pushed backwards.
She was yelling at the cat.
He was laying in his litter box, like,
Camo, I've never sailed with night vision before. I don't really know what that's like.
there's so many places for him to lay on. Like, he has his own places to lay, and he chooses
So,
his litter box.
Technically, the waves aren't going to be a problem for us. We probably would be surfing down them for the most part as we head to the coast. It's going to be the current and wind. So here's the winds then. These are the winds for Sunday. See, if I want to see the actual wind here, I'm going to lose my markers, because if I click here, I just add another marker. And it doesn't give me the weather there.
That's annoying. Nice. We love Plant City. Honestly, I really loved our house in Plant City. Or I just love
Well,
the
yeah, I
area.
mean, we had a fucking house.
I just don't like HOA neighborhoods,
Yeah.
but
All right. Well, we're gonna have to. You guys are just gonna have to make a mental note of this is our planned voyage to check into Indonesia. Now I need to get rid of that.
Did you answer the question about do you prefer sailing or during the day?
I said
or
I've
night?
never sailed with night vision before, so I don't know what sailing with night vision is like.
They didn't ask you about night vision, did they?
What? Okay, so what did they ask?
Do you prefer sailing during the day or night using night
So
vision?
what does that mean?
I didn't see night vision.
I know you always leave parts out. All right, Tuesday. No, let's go. So we want to leave Sunday. We want to leave Sunday, and we're looking at 15. Well, so we would all of Sunday we would be going along the north coast of this
We'll
island.
be for about 10 hours along the coast.
So if we left at 6 a.m., that means that it would be 4 p.m. by the time we're rounding the edge. So we're looking at
I would
this.
say look at 6 p.m. because we're not leaving at 6
There's
p.m.
7 p.m.
There you go.
So it's still decent.
Yeah. The thing is, after Sunday, it's not going to be decent.
I'm on Monday right now, so
Oh,
Monday looks really
what
nice.
What the fuck? I feel like that's
So we could potentially try to be like.
going west more. Yeah.
It's still we still have a strong ass current going against us. That's
yeah,
the.
yeah. What did you say it was? About a knot? It's okay, I'll finish looking at this.
So I mean Tuesday now we're getting how long, almost 48 hours in. So how far would we be?
And it's about a 4-day passage. Actually, if we're going 4 knots, it'll be 3 days and 10 hours. So
Is it hard to what into the wind, LBC? You cannot sail into the wind. It's a little limitation of physics.
there, it's approximately 330 miles. Going 4 knots will take about 82.5 hours.
Okay, so at Tuesday a.m., where would we be on this map then?
So you have to calculate 10 out. This is 40 miles going 4 knots. So if we leave at 8 a.m., we already established that 6 p.m. we'll be here. So then I don't know how many miles is in between here. Like, I don't know day by day.
So it's 190 miles. Well, let's see. It's not completely calculating it.
So it's hard to say. So now I'm just guesstimating where we could potentially be day by day. But we know that, so if we're leaving Sunday, we know that we'll be arriving Wednesday, late in the afternoon to Aitape up here. It's almost time to restart. Okay, not now.
Yeah, it's physically impossible to sail into the wind. You need the wind at least at like 35-degree angle, 40-degree angle. I mean, I feel like we don't do good until the angle is over 50.
I mean, we're not the only. Even catamarans actually
So
we have learned that they also can't really sail too well into winds. There are boats that are better at sailing into wind than others. I would say probably more monohulls than catamarans.
oh yeah, you could zigzag your way.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be freaking miserable. This whole passage is gonna be miserable, but I just don't want to add any more time.
I don't know. I mean, I guess that's up to the individual person. Some people I think would rather sail zigzag and maybe it take them, let's say, 8 days to get somewhere, where someone else would prefer to just motor directly there and get there in 4 days.
And what do you think, you guys?
What would you guys do? Would you
Yeah.
rather sail zigzag for double the amount of time or motor directly there for less amount of time?
I can tell you that we are. I always get confused. Ladder, former, or ladder. We are the ladder.
Ladder means the second one.
Yeah, exactly. Because former means before.
Zigzag always. Camp in the middle for a week.
A lot of sailors choose zigzag. You want ketchup or?
Sure.
Because if you don't want ketchup, I'll use.
What about salt?
There's salt. Do you see
Okay.
evidence of salt? I just didn't do a perfect job of sprinkling it on there. Where is the ketchup?
Is it over? What's that?
Oh. Oh, sit on, please, please. I can't help but think this is exactly the music Matt was dancing to in Roatan. He was bouncing like a little baby. He was going, like a little baby. So cute. That was such a that was such a good time.
All right, so if we left Sunday morning, I would say by Tuesday around this time, we are now down here along the coast.
Yes, we will. Yes.
And then, how far is that?
So what kind of winds is like in between here, like Monday then? Monday and most of, you would say Tuesday evening we're down here?
Yeah. And then it's another 150 or 160 miles to Aitape. So that's like a day and a half.
Yep, so Wednesday night, oh, we will probably...
This is Wednesday. I mean, that has winds coming out of the south for some reason right here.
I know.
But that would be saleable if that was true.
That would be saleable if we made it along the coast before the winds changed.
Thanks, DJ. Marley, our motor's not on. You're hearing. So the winds are not looking horrible.
No. Okay, so this is what I saw yesterday, and then this morning I was seeing something different. So what are the winds like on Sunday or Monday?
What? Monday.
Like in here. 10 knots. At 6 a.m. Let it play. Just let it play. And maybe keep moving it a little bit less. This is Monday afternoon. Now we have this front coming.
Is that what that is?
I mean, look at it. It was light blue, and now we're getting this green, but stronger winds like that.
And then it dissipates. And Tuesday.
All the meanwhile, waves are coming from the north.
Yeah.
So, are they going to be mostly coming from behind us then?
Huh?
Are they mostly coming?
Waves?
Yeah. Mostly. That's actually the most comfortable is waves from behind. They used to scare me because I was only ever... Can you lower the volume a little bit?
I like it.
I feel like I'm competing to talk. Alright, tell me shut the fuck up without telling me to shut the fuck up. Is that funny? Anyways, we used to sail a lot broad reach, a lot more on broad reach, so the waves have always come from the side, and that's what used to be more comfortable for me because that's what all I knew was broad reach sailing. But now I can say that I would much rather have waves coming from behind us. But I don't necessarily like the downwind sailing that comes oftentimes along with that. Not always, but oftentimes. But, so we originally, Saturday looked like to be the best day, but I think, I mean, it's up to us. If we want to beat into the wind more at the beginning or more at the end, you know what I mean? Like, we could leave Saturday and have it be the most uncomfortable day, or we could leave Sunday and have our ending of the trip be the most uncomfortable part.
Word.
So we are still kind of.
So what's the verdict here? We have to go see immigration.
You have to go see immigration. But I do think, because tomorrow is Saturday, so we'd have to leave tomorrow morning.
Why?
We don't have to, but if Saturday were an option, that's tomorrow. So I think we definitely have to leave on Sunday. Like we cannot leave any later. I don't think it looks, I mean, if we leave any later and then the weather changes to something totally different than we thought, then I would be kicking myself and thinking we could have left Sunday.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, none of this really concerns me. The only thing that concerns me about this trip is the current. There's nothing that I've seen other weather-wise, wind, waves.
Oh yeah, I mean, we
concerns
already
me.
looked at waves. I think it says that the biggest is 5 feet. I don't know. Sometimes I think
From behind, that would be surfing down.
yeah, surfing them. Yeah, yeah, that's true. So actually, I'm not too concerned about the size of the waves too much. Oh. Sail!
Yeah, that's what we can't do.
Well, that's what I was gonna say that. Sucks, but we're almost there. We're almost to Indonesia.
And the
Just
shit,
gotta
but the
top it up.
shitty, this is the current.
It's nasty. Some nasty stuff.
Yeah, like it's light green, or it's green in here, and then tomorrow, that green's almost gone, and then by Sunday, now we got fucking red, orange, yellow starting to creep in.
Well, and that's as far as you can look as Sunday.
For current, yeah. There's this new thing called wave power. What does that mean? 4 kilowatts per meter. All right, DJ, you just keep spitting out random stuff. You're gonna save us.
Not gonna lie, guys, I'm nervous as hell. I usually am, but I'm pretty nervous.
What are you nervous that's gonna happen?
I don't know, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. It's gonna be very, very, very uncomfortable.
So you're just dreading the uncomfortableness.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's uncomfortable here, but there's nothing left.
That's why I would like my mouse room back.
Oh, impatient motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's pretty much all I got to fucking show everyone.
So we're confirming that we're departing Sunday in 2 days.
I think so.
We are rolling.
Yeah.
In Kashmir. Look at Google and see what the weather is going to be like. The forecast.
For where?
I guess Lodengau.
I thought we were just looking at all that stuff.
I didn't look at. Did you look at Google?
I've never looked at Google for weather.
I do. That's how I know it's gonna rain. Windy doesn't tell you if it's gonna rain. What the fuck?
Hey, girl. She's a little baby. She's a little baby.
Oh, look at that.
What?
We got some gray clouds rolling. Girl, be quiet. Some dribble drops.
So it looks like 35% chance of rain today.
Nope.
Well, it says 85% precipitation.
When or what time?
5 p.m. 75%.
When was 85? At what time?
Never.
Never?
Nope.
So it's definitely about to rain.
All right. Excuse me? Or are you putting the thing up?
I'm trying to put it down.
You don't let your cats eat fish either? Pacific Ocean. Malibu, hashtag, cool. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say. My cat could eat fish if it wants to, but he very rarely will fish for himself.
He's a lazy boy. He very much loves his kibbles. A lot.
Imagine a cat with a fishing pole. That would be a friggin' dumb cat. I'd rather one of those cats like the dogs that go down and fucking dive for lobsters. I like to see a cat jump in and fucking catch a fish that way.
Or just fishing in the shallows. Like the dog in Tahiti in the little canal. You remember that? He was fucking fishing. He would stand still.
Oh, yeah.
That was so cool. I could see Kitty doing that. Well, not our Kitty, but oh man. I think I have like a reaction to pepper because my lip is burning right now. And
I mean, my lip was burning too.
why?
Because it touched pepper.
Your lips burn every time it touches pepper?
I mean, I feel like it doesn't normally touch pepper.
Yeah.
It's very light, it's very powdery, this pepper, and
It's so hot and muggy.
DJ, I get vibes from you that you are either very young or English isn't your first language. Which one is it? You're 33, okay, so just more like dropped out of school at a young age, seems like maybe. Because I don't know who Daddy is and who has Daddy's money. He couldn't ride the normal bus to school. That's what I'm kind of gathering here. A Jahan, he has Jahan boat money. He has the old Jahan boat money. Not Daddy's money, Jahan boat money. Yeah, everybody loves Jahan boats. It's raining. Oh, here comes the wind. First, they dropped the bomb. Then came the disease. Then death. Howdy, Boglenet. Now I got pepper in my eye. It's in my eyeballs, man. You were gonna give me a beer when you met me. Whoever said you were gonna meet me, DJ. Cheers, Saul. I wouldn't drink. I don't. Maybe you just don't know. But why would you give me a beer when you meet me too? What role would I pick if I were to act in the movie Waterworld? I mean, obviously the lead part. We are still anchored, Saul. That's what brothers do, DJ. What if I tell you I would have absolutely turned down that beer? DJ, I had to fucking empty. I had to dump fucking like 2 12-packs worth of beer out because they've been sitting on this boat for 2 years. Because I don't drink them. These kids these days. Daddy must be so proud. Number of times I felt homesick in 2025. There was a lot during like January. Well, no, we went home in January. So probably like March, April-ish was getting real homesick. And then we went to Bora Bora and I was like, nah, let's keep sailing around the world. What up, Warwalker? Yo, yo, yo. Yeah, Kiowa Island, dude. That's like the coolest island, dude. Yeah, man. Love that island, dude. Chillin', Kane. What's good with you? Surf's up, dude. Going to Kiowa Island, dude. Surfing, dude. No surf there, dumbass. Kiowa Island, no surfing, man. You just go to Kiowa Island because Kiowa Island is like Kiowa Island, dude. What's up, Christy? Yo, yo, yo. He might be talking about the movie Friday. What's in the movie Friday? What up, Baja? Hookup fishing tournament? How's that tournament going? Yeah, dude. I made you have orgasm, dude. Yeah, man. Super cool, dude. Thank you for the 100, Baja. Oh, Tire Magician. How about we don't do that? DJ's like the coolest dude, man. He makes people cry, dude. He has a Jayhan boat, dude. Doesn't have any Daddy's money, though, dude. Matt, thank you for that 100. What if dryland becomes a reality and the most precious commodities are dirt and drinkable water? Then we better hope it fucking rains. I definitely don't have any dirt. Hell yeah, Kush boy, you're in Alaska. What are you doing in Alaska? Nah, DJ, no shout out to the Jayhan, dude. It's not that groovy, dude. Gotta wait for that, and then we gotta go to land and see immigration.
This is pizza ass?
No. They are eyes, Matt Stein. Why you pressed about Alaska in straight? What are you saying, Kush boy? I said, what are you doing in Alaska? Where are the white shark next to the black sharks? Because they're not racist. I don't know who that is, Dust claims. Thank you, Doctor Who. Word, Kush boy, word. Thought you were gonna say try to take over the world, or trying to take over the world. But it is eyes on my back. Oh, Dust claims I'll have to check out that song. Alaska wouldn't be the place to start. Start what? Vicky, we're doing well. Hopefully this friggin' rain stops. Because we gotta go to land and see immigration. I really can't wait to be able to relax for a while.
I know.
Come on, Matthew, now. You didn't friggin' catch on to that shit? A travel vlog type tour of the island? Well, we haven't really done much of the island. We're only going to town. Have you gotten any footage of in town, Jess?
Not too much in town.
You should get some clips and do a little short of what it looks like in town.
Okay.
My boat via is a 1986 Island Packet 38. To Agartha, yeah, we're heading to Agartha right now and Epstein Island. Love the intellect here. They don't do jokes in Alaska. Alabama's on Central Time. Bama. When do I intend to visit the Persian Gulf? Maybe never, maybe someday. Who knows? Oh, now everybody's acting tough in the chat.
So forwarded me somebody's number because I asked her if she had any recommendations for an agent, and then she forwarded me somebody's number. So I don't know if I should go with that person she's with, or should I try to ask the agent in Biak, because maybe they can also help have the ships there.
Oh, the guy from Biak hasn't responded to me.
Who is he? What's his name?
He texted me and said, "Hello, good morning. I'm from Biak Customs. Heard you have some issues you want to talk about." Northern Lights are pretty sick to see. A hole in the toilet paper makes you feel crappy. Amen to that, Ace. Amen to that. Thanks, Mick. I appreciate that. I hope that we do get to rest for a while in Indonesia. I wouldn't mind relaxing, spending a few days dedicated to playing some DayZ. I was even thinking of some time spent playing Zelda for the original Nintendo, the original Zelda game.
What do they have there? Pizza Hut?
Pizza Hut. Word, Beach Bum, word. Good to see you too, Bobby. What's up with you? Who's gonna win, Rumil? Chopped brisket and baked potato. Nice, Bobby. Cark ass. Ocean. Maybe, boom. This fucking dark cloud hasn't moved much. Thank you, Rodolfo. Such a sweetheart you are. LBC, there's not much more rainwater we can collect. Our washing machine is full. All our buckets are full. We just need to acquire a full load of laundry. Rodolfo. No homo, though. Thank you, Kush Boy. I appreciate you stopping in. We're trying to upload. How long have I been sailing for? I got my first sailboat in 2015, 2016. Moved on this boat in December of 2020. Left the United States for the last time in March of 2022. I bet you are, Rodolfo. You definitely seem like the type. Nah, for laundry. Shouldn't put that on camera. For laundry, we use this thing. Where all have we sailed to? We sailed to Bahamas, Jamaica, Cayman Islands, Mexico, Belize, Guatemala, Honduras, Panama, Panama Canal, Galapagos Islands, French Polynesia, Fiji, Vanuatu, Solomon Islands, Papua New Guinea. Is there any way sailing to Iceland is possible? Maybe. I don't know. Never looked into it because I wasn't interested in sailing there. My channel's gonna explode this coming year. Like, get destroyed? I gotta water the ocean real quick. We didn't get enough rain today. Oh no, Devino. That's so scary. I get quite a bit of views. Yeah, I mean, I get a decent amount of views. What's up, Katia? How are you doing today? $50K subscribers this year? That'd be fucking insane. Do we keep a spear gun? No, Davino. Rock Lobster, thank you for the 100s. It looks like the exact same island as the other day. That's because it is the exact same island as the other day. We've been here for like 7 days now. I appreciate you, Rock Lobster, you fucking legend, you. The seas have risen. Indeed, they have risen. Slava Novicki. Hell yeah, Katya. Just got done raining. We're trying to see if it's going to rain some more because we got to go see immigration. I have scuba gear. Go to the Black Sea. Why? Okay, baby Sharko. Whatever you say. Don't know what that means, Genga. Oh, I have a flare gun. Wish you could share your rain with me. I don't need your rain. Like I said, it just got done raining. We don't need no mo. We got so much rain. We got buckets filled up. We got our washing machine filled up. Davino, like, yeah, I got stuff. Any bartering swap meets coming up? We're not really in a place where there's many sailors to do a swap meet, unfortunately. Get a couple of fireworks from New Year's for where? From where? Pets love rainwater. I don't really trust the rainwater that we catch because it goes through moldy hoses. So we only use it really for laundry. You guys need to chill the fuck out. Yeah, I guess I've never really been someone who took a lot of pictures or did a lot of videos. So when I'm on land, for one, I'm not really thinking about it, taking video or anything like that. And two, like, it's so dense here with people. There's never a place where you could just like take some video without getting locals in the shot and stuff. And I just feel so awkward filming other people. What up, Olivier? Yo, yo. Oh yeah, and I mean, yeah, we're some of the only white people here, so we are definitely always got eyes on us. Well, you're white enough. How do we keep the battery filled up with the wet season? We run the engine. Jess is doing well, Katya. But yeah, so we run the engine and we have a high output alternator on the engine to charge up the batteries. And we do get some solar throughout the day. So that's what I told the bitch.
Matthew.
I said it. I'm not scared to say it either.
You're too much.
And that's what I told the bitch. I do live stream while we're sailing. Watson, we're in the Bismarck Sea / Pacific Ocean. I am live. I'll tell you the one thing that I didn't feel bad about recording other people, like when people keep fucking canoeing out to our boat to like try to sell us stuff and shit like that, I don't feel bad recording them. Because they're coming to us, exactly. It's like, okay, especially after we've already been visited by like 3 or 4 people trying to sell us stuff, and then yeah, they're like just waiting. Like they paddle up one at a time, and there's just a line of them waiting. It's like, all right, then I don't feel bad about filming them. The Pacific is large, but the Bismarck Sea really narrows down our location a lot. But yeah, I was also thinking about, man, I would like to get us set up to stream from the computer all the time, so we have OBS and we could bounce between cameras and stuff. My problem is, I don't know I don't know how to hook up multiple cameras to a computer. I don't want to do it wirelessly because I don't feel like that does well on our boat. So I would prefer to have like a whole bunch of USB type cameras. Our boat's not big, so I could run some long ass USB cables to different cameras so they could all be plugged in. That's what I gotta look into. And then just have some kind of little tiny tower computer running that's strapped to the boat so it doesn't fly across the boat in rough seas. What's up, Legacy? I think that this storm isn't going to hit us.
No.
It looks like it's kind of going past us. Legacy, it started, I don't know. How long have I been streaming now? 3 hours? Not 8 o'clock. Was it 8 o'clock?
Probably.
9 o'clock, maybe 2-3 hours? 2-3 hours? Call Elon and see if he could help me out.
Alright, so stay until 2 p.m.
Why the fuck does the fucking clothespin always slide out from under this? I use a friggin' clothespin to keep this washing machine even so it doesn't rock back and forth, but it always falls out. Nice legacy, hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, he says he takes his lunch 12 to 1.
He just responded to you?
Yeah.
Which add a half hour before and add a half hour after, which is probably 11:30 to 1:30.
Let's say that if I said okay, we'll be there by 12, I'm sure he'll stay till 12.
You want to go now?
That's up to you. Look at the weather. Or look at it out here. 5 inches of snow, Gary, that's not cool. That's the weather I was worried about. I mean, it started over the island. Now it seems to be moving over us, but it's also seems to be moving more that way. So I don't know if we're gonna get rained on or.
It's these rolly waves.
Yeah, they're rolling. The legs are adjustable on washers and dryers. Well, this one, the leg no longer exists. What's up, Chris?
What's the latest he's there till? I thought you said on Google that I think 4 p.m. was thunderstorms.
I'm not trying to go to land at 4 p.m.
No, I know, but I'm just saying.
I don't know what time he's there till. He never said. Sure, Katya, what's the joke? No wake. We have not left yet, Ken. What time does it get dark? 6:30-ish, I think?
So what would happen
No, I haven't, Camo.
if we went in the rain?
Huh?
What would you be afraid of leaving the boat in the
No.
storm? No.
Our anchor's set. We haven't had any problems thus far. I don't know why we would start now.
Yeah. Because
Temperature, it's like 80... 88.
all right, tell him that we'll definitely see him at 1. We're going rain or shine. What does he need from us? So that we come prepared.
The moaning is probably coming from this. Well, actually, it's coming from the basket inside, banging from side to side.
There we go.
And that's where you guys sit. We could put you here.
Yeah, it honestly, it sounds, I mean, it was freaking me out too at first. It definitely makes a lot of noise.
No water. Now you know how we feel, Katya. We haven't had much water either. We've been catching buckets of rainwater to friggin' do laundry and wash dishes. You'll let them sit on top of the washer. What's up, ATK? You love my content, not me.
Oh. That's a first.
Life is a struggle after so many days on board? Not really. I mean, this has been my home for years. I mean, this is it just, it's like sitting at home for multiple days. Ken, you could also love the content. I don't see what's wrong with that either. Great to see you too, ATK. It's not somebody farting Tornado Tom.
You want to put them back on here again, or
No, I mean, it's just
what?
nothing. Are you muted? You shouldn't be muted.
Probably don't put the mic up there. There's
No, I
no
mean,
real, there's no any avoiding it.
Love it.
Ooh, that's over 15 degrees healing. Oh, and we lost the fucking... Ow, that crushed my finger. I don't understand where these fucking things go. I just put it under there like fucking 3 minutes ago. Oh, so it tips that way, and then the fucking thing goes away. You guys are fucking ridiculous.
Drunk. Whose pen is this?
Mine.
What a cute little sandwich bag. Is that what we fucking bought?
The water's going through the neighbor's wall, yeah.
Wow.
Jesus. He said bring our passports and other documents with us.
What is other documents? Jesus Christ. Please be specific.
I remember taking a picture of something as well. Why not just go to laundromat? If only they fucking had laundromats everywhere. What up, Shovelhead?
This is the first place since Port Villa in over 2 months that actually had a laundromat. Everybody hand washes. Oh man, I gotta open this. It's crazy hot.
Drive slow. Round here we ride slow. Solomon Islands, Papua New Guinea. What's this? Customs application. Be careful of the ships, always. Always careful of those ships. I don't know if I should reach out to the girl from Bougainville and be like, is there another paper we're supposed to have?
Ask her, yeah. I mean, what does it hurt?
When double tapping, it stops the video. It pauses the video. Lucas, you should catch a fish. Shovelhead, we are in Luganville. Where was Luganville? That was in Vanuatu. We are in Lorengau, Papua New Guinea. Same place we've been for like the last week now. Waiting on weather. Well, we're going to go see immigration today. I think we might have our paperwork to check out of this place. I don't know, because we got to talk to customs too. Do I ask the customs guy if we could get our outward clearance today, or?
Outward clearance for the acreage or what?
So that we can go to ITOP A.
Yeah. I thought that's why we had to go.
No, that's we have to go to immigration for some reason.
They don't want to tell us why,
Nope.
but you haven't asked either. I would like to.
I asked him what documents to bring.
Who is? I need you to, when you speak to me, I need the specific.
Solomon.
Solomon.
Yes.
Who is Solomon?
Immigration.
Immigration for Papua New Guinea.
He's in Lorengau, Papua New Guinea.
Okay.
Never talked to him before. When we arrived here, we went to customs.
Okay.
And we talked to whatever that guy's name was.
So does he want to tell us what this is about, or what kind of? Do we need to bring anything so that this is we're not wasting anybody's time?
He said, "Please bring your passports and other documents with you. Thank you."
You never replied to him.
With what?
Be like, what other documents?
I'm going to assume it's whatever he just asked me to email him. So he asked me to email him passport details, visa clearance from immigration in Bougainville, and visa grant letters for us both.
We're missing some of the stuff he's requesting.
It was after I told him, I sent him an email. I said, I emailed you the requested documents. The only thing we received from immigration in Bougainville was a stamp in our passports, which I included pictures of. We did not get a visa, any kind of anything from immigration in Bougainville. He said, please come see me at the immigration office, and dropped a pin. Thank you, Matthew.
It's just that we're talking to too many different people.
We're talking immigration and customs.
And then we're talking about people in customs and VIOC and like other.
Okay, so immigration from this island would like us to come see them today. If we want to go to ITOP A, we need to get outward clearance from customs. So we haven't arranged to see customs at all.
Oh, see, and this whole time I was thinking we were going to see customs. Although I do feel like I remember you saying that immigration, and I keep getting those confused as well.
So I'm going to message Lazarus now from customs and say, is it possible to get our outward clearance to go to ITOP A today? Can I just say bon voyage and simply leave?
I fucking wish.
That would probably cause a lot of problems.
Most places, this is the only country where you have to friggin' check in from port to port.
Yes, but if we were going to leave the country, we would need to check out.
From Haikapé, yeah. Normally we would just fucking pick up and leave to the next port in the same country.
You feel like you're on a plane, Katya? Steak was good, awesome, Connie. Yeah, Scott, we've been living on this boat now for 5 years. I wonder what life or what land is like. Truth be told, I am working up a sweat. Oh, you actually feel like you're on the boat. I know, Nick, they're big, aren't they? You see us sailing for another 5 years easy. Couldn't imagine being on a boat for 5 years. Yeah, GB. I mean, we've walked around the town. It's, I don't know. Haven't really seen anything too exciting. It's kind of the same old, same old. Definitely not interested in any local eats. Definitely talked about that before on this channel. I am not a foodie. I am not out traveling the world to try foods from around the world. I would much rather go to the market, get fresh fruits and vegetables, get some rice, pasta, all that stuff from the store, and cook at home. Trying food from other countries is the last thing I'm interested in. Where do I get my water and food? From the stove. Yeah, we go to land. We go to land all the time. I do live on this boat, truth be told. What kind of outboard do I have? It's a 15 horsepower, 2-stroke Yamaha. Nah, well, I mean, truth be told, no, not right now. We were just down there. Yeah, Daniel, I am pretty much Jesus Christ. That is true. Thank you, thank you. Thuggy, why do you feel like you need to tell us about it like we give a fuck? Do you actually think that anybody here gives a fuck about you? Like, are you being serious that you actually think people in this chat on my stream give a fuck about you, Thuggy? I think it's very interesting that you come in here spitting shit about you when nobody asks, nobody gives a fuck. Nah, we don't give a fuck, Thuggy. You're a nobody to us. Chillin', Rick, what's up with you? How often do we use the outboard? We used it yesterday. No, we didn't use it yesterday. We used it the day before yesterday, the day before that. Let's call it every other day. Nah. Scott, I have the clearest view of the sky when we're out at sea, and I've never seen an alien. I spent so much time staring at the sky. I think if there were aliens out there to see, I would have seen them. So that must mean they are not there to see. Do we troll a fishing lure? Sometimes. It just sucks because if I catch a fish, then I have to fucking reel it in, take it off the hook, throw it back in the fucking ocean. It's just a pain in the ass. No, Jason, we haven't been sailing there. Next destination is Indonesia. Well, next destination we're going to go to Aitape in Papua New Guinea. And we'll check out of the country from there and head to Indonesia. How far out am I? About that far. If I had to guess, let's see. About 1,000 feet away from land. Can I see some of the satellites? Absolutely. No, I would never go there, Mad Max. Daniel, I wouldn't exactly say it's good. I've always heard it referred to as swag and bushweed. Why, Rick? How many times do I have to say hi to you, Rick? Wildest thing I saw in the ocean, some crazy lightning. How do passports come into effect? Anytime you go to a new country, you gotta get your passport stamped. You gotta check in with customs, immigration, biosecurity. We do use Starlink for internet. The speed, it's about 30 megabits upload, about 200 megabits download. Katya, who the fuck are you talking to? Oh, you heard the friggin' cat?
What?
Did he make a noise?
He went,
Katya heard that. Multiple people heard that.
because it was so random.
Yep. There he is. Good old cat.
He stretched
Man, I'm so fucking immune to his meows.
I wish I could be.
I didn't even fucking hear him. Yeah, we got problems traveling with a cat and a dog. I mean, we're not going to Australia because we have a dog and a cat. And kick-ass microphones, hell yeah. Cat allergies suck, I imagine. We're anchored, Daniel. Nice, Chadwick. Must better to have them with great companions. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather be able to go to more countries than have great companions. Yeah, I've seen hairless cats. They're yeah, ugly AF in my opinion. I'd rather no cat than a hairless cat. Just non-stop rocking. It doesn't even look fucking bad out here. The lady from Bougainville, she goes, "Dear Matt, confirm with me. Did I stamp your passports or not? Kindly check. Otherwise, I have no idea, nor have I heard of what visa clearance documents are."
Wow. Well, send her the number. Send her the dude's number from Modegal that wants us to go see him today. And be like, can you kindly talk with this gentleman?
We're going. I'm telling her we're going to talk to him at 1 p.m. and we will confirm that that is what is sufficient enough for him.
You know what I feel like is gonna happen? We're gonna get there, and then he's gonna be like, "Oh no, it's this paper," and then we have to make another trip, special trip for him.
Nope, we're gonna email her right there on the spot. Daniel, it's not hard. Shovelhead, we can go to Australia even if our dog doesn't set foot on land. we still need to pay 25,000 US dollars to import the pets into Australia. Otherwise, we cannot stop in Australia. We would need to just go right past it.
Australia is not end all be all, guys. I genuinely don't feel bad about missing it. We could easily fly there at any given point in our lives. Not something I feel like I'm missing out on life on.
I should have the lady call. That could be anybody contacting me. Well, we're going to go find out, Jose. We're going to go on the land and to the immigration office and see if it's just anybody. I hope we don't get there and end up getting kidnapped or something. $30 degrees there, NASCAR. Well, it's like 30 degrees Celsius here. Jose, if the customs lady, there is no lady in customs. There's a lady at immigration. EDK, I have no idea what you're talking about, to be honest with you. The immigration lady, she said that she doesn't know what they're talking about. Not necessarily welcome pets. I don't think a lot of countries welcome them, but some countries don't give a fuck. The shitty thing is, the countries that don't give a fuck, like most of Asia, are also places where you don't want to just walk your dog. Like, they got so many street dogs out that you have to worry about your dog getting fucking attacked
rabies,
by.
And there's cases of rabies. Like,
Cases of rabies. Like, I wouldn't... They don't give a fuck about Lexi going on land here, but I ain't taking Lexi to land here. So all I need is some of these fucking street dogs that have patches of skin missing and patches of hair missing, coming up and rubbing up on Lexi and maybe getting fucking whatever diseases they have on her. Rick, why don't you say hi? We would end up taking her to land and Jess would have to fucking carry her around the whole time. Exactly, Dutchie. The microphone is in here. Smells very clean, like earth, dirt. Thanks, Gerald. Could somebody message Rick in the friggin' chat and tell him he needs to like fast forward to present time in the live? Because he's reacting to old shit. Kati, yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, it's not just about diseases and stuff. It's about our dog getting attacked by all the street dogs. Gerald, we're thinking Sunday is when we leave here. We're gonna go in an hour to go see immigration. Yeah, Camo, we'll probably be leaving the live stream running, so anybody that wants to just stick around and watch the view and protect the boat while we're gone, we'll leave it running.
Shovelhead's donut.
Shovel, thank you for the dono, you fucking legend. We appreciate you. You have a good one, Shovelhead. Thank you for stopping in. Always appreciate you. Yeah, like it. I think we've caught it on the lives a couple times. Like you hear in the background sometimes at night, the fucking street dogs fighting, and you hear fucking like the whimpering fucking of a dog getting attacked by other dogs.
It's not a pretty sound. It's really
No.
uncomfortable sounding. Dogs fighting.
Yeah.
She goes to beaches when we can take her.
Yeah, she was at the beach. How long ago?
Previous anchorage.
The last anchorage.
Probably like almost 2 weeks ago. 1.5 weeks.
Okay, Mortan, anything you say. Scott, I don't think you need to be doing all capitals. I think that could be brought down to one capital letter, maybe two, maybe three, no more than that. Oh, you know what else makes it easier to see? When it's not even here. Put that a friggin' laughing emoji for that one. Mr. Mikey, 81 what? He gave you a $5 super chat. Oh, you're talking about Shovelhead. The captain doesn't take commands, exactly. Dougie, you don't do caps either. Your name is Capt. What's up, D-Wayne? What's up, Dilly? Yo, yo, yo. Oh shit, Dean Man, that's a good one. Holy shit. Did somebody tell you to say that, or did you come up with that one by yourself? I feel like somebody probably gave you a little recommendation on that diss. There you go, Captain Redbeard. That's a bit more like it. Dilly too chilly. It's just boring to me because if I catch a fish, I have to reel it in, take it off the hook, throw it back in the ocean. It's just very boring and pointless to me. Zen jammin', when I first set foot on land, it feels like another step Feels like every other step I take throughout the day. It really doesn't feel any different for me standing on land, standing on my boat. I've watched a bunch of fishing videos online. I've never seen a fishing video where I was like, holy shit, that looks fun. Like, the fishing is not like doesn't seem like a fun activity. I mean, I have fished before and I know for a fact it's not fun. Nah, Zen, I mean, I go on land all the time, so it's not like my body is not used to being on land. I was just on land the day before yesterday. Jose, thank you for the 100. Thank you for the 100, Jose. Yeah, maybe if I like the taste of fish, maybe I would enjoy doing it just to be able to catch my own food, knowing where my food comes from. But the fact that I don't eat any fish I just feel like it makes it pointless to fish. If I don't enjoy it and I don't enjoy eating them, it's just like a lose-lose to fish for me. Our water tanks are full. These 4 cans are full of water. So if we use up 20 gallons, we could dump these in and we'll be back up to full. We have enough drinking water to get us to Indonesia. Yeah, we'll probably get some snacks. I mean, we talked about, and we have enough food. I might get some more flour, although I'm scared that the flour here is going to have a lot of weevils in it. But I'm going to try to get some. And hopefully we get flour that doesn't have weevils. But we might start busting out our Mountain House freeze-dried meals, our camping stuff that we've been having as emergency rations if we ever got stuck out at sea. Because we have so much of it. And although it has like a 20-year shelf life, we've had it for about 5 years now in the tropics. So we figure maybe it's better to just eat it all up and then buy some more. He needs some milk. Sound like a fucking train bell or something over there. Josh, this is in the country of Papua New Guinea. Yeah, milk sucks. School bell. Oh, what day is it? It's Friday. And it's noon. Oh, it could be church. Maybe a church bell. Beef stroganoff is very good for Mountain House. I love the chili mac. God, we got some kind of, I can't remember what else. Some kind of Italian pepper steak, I think, maybe. No, we're not near Port Moresby. We're far north of that. We're up in the Admiralty Islands. Yeah, we have another container of flour. Like that was that was like the bulk flour where we kept it in the big bucket. I have a little container that that was like the bulk bucket was supposed to be for like long-term storage, and I have a little container that anytime the little container would empty out, I would fill it up from that big bucket. But since that big bucket was so empty, since that bucket was almost empty, I started using up that flour. So we still have the little container that's probably good for 6 more pizzas. They also have a new fucking Mountain House meal that came out, I think, this year. Cheese pizza. And it's like cheese and tomato sauce. And it's got like chunks of the sourdough biscuit inside to act, I guess, as like a crust. Cats wait to run around till you get home. Of course, Dilly Choo Chili. I mean, I'm sure our cat fucking doesn't say a word while we're gone, and then as soon as we get home, he's Mr. fucking Chatty Catty. What's going on in Alabama today, Alice? Boats around me are great for water skiing, I bet. My favorite candy bar is probably Reese Cups. Although the red symphony bars were always bomb.
shut that last night.
Shut what?
The hose. Because this thing doesn't stay quiet.
They're not on. So I don't know why they won't stay quiet.
Here we go. Just randomly kicked on. Alright, so 20 more minutes, I guess.
20 more minutes and we gotta go to land. 20 minutes and I gotta go to land and I got a motherfucker.
Oh, sing it, sing it, sing it, sing it, yeah.
Thank you, Keelhauled. Excellent word usage. What's up, Joe Guerra? I'm at the age where I have fucking hairs growing out of my ears.
Is it bad?
They're disgusting.
It's disgusting.
Remember, you were once at the age.
News reporter, yes, suck a fart out of my ass. What?
Remember, you were once at the age where you started growing hair.
No.
Do you want tweezers?
Nope. Oh, 3 launches full of people going.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
It's like a mass exodus going from this island and back on Fridays.
This would be a popular day.
Yeah, I mean, the guy who, when we were getting our fuel, they said, the guy told me that a lot of times that beach is completely packed with boats going back and forth. He was like, today's a Wednesday, it's not really that bad, even though there was like fucking 30 boats there. Thank you, Katya, I appreciate you. You have a good night. We'll get everything figured out, we always do. Good evening, Ben. How you doing today? Bill, it's looking pretty fabulous. No tweezers yet, Dougie. So we actually have enough sun. We're putting some electricity into the batteries. 25 amps. We're at 48% battery right now. Oh man. Make way. Hell yeah, Bill. We're going to be going to land here shortly so we can talk to immigration. Nice, Ben. I've never heard of Sea Island before. With the sun, the heat comes.
But
Nice, Ben. Immigration, I don't know. I asked them if we could. I don't know. I just asked in case the weather doesn't look good for the next week and we can't leave Papua New Guinea. I wanted to know, like, what's the process of extending our visas? And I hope he's not just fucking having us come to talk about that. Well, I mean, we still need to see customs if we want to get our outward clearance, so we got to go to land anyway, even though he hasn't answered me. But we could just go to customs office and be like, "What's up?" Ben, I don't really know too much about weather. We're looking to start motoring down to the mainland of Papua New Guinea. Yo, what up, Beads? What up, what up? Low pressure equates with bad weather, high pressure equates with blue skies. Oh. Yeah, I forget. All I know is it's supposed to be some low winds over the next few days. Waves aren't supposed to be too crazy, but we're going to have an insanely strong current going against us if we want to head down to the mainland Papua New Guinea island. We're in Loringal, Beans, same place we've been for the last week.
and hindsight 2020, I don't think it was necessary to come up this way.
Yeah, hindsight, I guess we would have never went to Solomon Islands. We would have...
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go back that far, but I'm just thinking it wasn't necessary for us to come up this way. I guess we could have continued on through Casper Ball and like up that way.
I don't think that would have been a good idea.
No, like not. It would be non-stop, unfortunately.
Not stop? I think that would have sucked. I don't think we would have had many places for fuel. Maureen, thank you for the 100. Beans, thank you for the GLHF. Hell yeah, Ben. And it's going to continue on here soon. Probably Sunday, so today is Friday for us. Day after tomorrow, we'll set sail again. to go battle this worst leg of our journey. But then we start getting into Indonesia. Beans, thank you for the 100s. Yeah, once we get into Indonesia and we could get to like Sarang, we could stay there for a month or so. Or leave the boat in the marina and do something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, we might move to Raja Ampat because it looks really nice there. And there's a marina there.
There is?
Raja Ampat, yeah.
Where is that?
It's the next island. It's like northeast of Sarong and west of Biak.
There's a marina there.
Yeah. And it looks really nice. And it's not very far from Sarong or Biak. So maybe we would spend some time there.
Thank you, Beans. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're fucking rocking in the free world. Sucks. Yeah, that's where the waves are coming from, more over on this side. You guys watch this for a couple seconds.
Really bad, but I'm gonna keep taking the trash anytime we go.
Well, of course.
Maybe we could, as a thank you, order 2 orders of the spring rolls to go.
Okay. Well, now we need to print it. I mean, that's not enough, so I need more.
You know where it is? It's not that difficult to find. It's literally on this shelf right here.
What are you doing?
I have to.
Yeah, so.
What do you want? Do you want me to print it? Do you want to send it to me so I can print it?
Sure.
Alright.
I mean, one you already have because it was sent to your email. There would be self-approval. Huh? I will send it to you, everything to you. God, it is fucking hot.
What?
We're doing well, Lucy. How you doing? Yeah, it's starting to get hot. I also had the friggin' main windows zipped down, so there was no airflow. No, we're not crabbing. Anytime, Lucy. Thank you guys for being here. I just had to go take a friggin' massive shit. But now we gotta print out some documents that I sent to Jess, and we have to go to land, put the dinghy in the water and go to land. What's up, Big Bob? Shit, calisthenics. Uh-oh. Feel like my space here gets friggin' smaller and smaller by the day. I don't know why. Oh shit! This phone is gonna fucking break one of these days. Waves are getting really rocky today. Don't fall.
This boot camp?
Yep. Again.
There it goes.
Welcome, welcome, calisthenics. I did 11 or something like that. No slack in here. Did 11 whole push-ups. Yes, sirree, Bob. I remember somebody recommended, I don't know if they said closed fist push-ups, because it really hurts my friggin' wrists to do those.
It probably is because you're not somewhere flat.
No, it's been like that for years now. Like when we would work out in Guatemala, my wrist would hurt from doing like the bench press part. Well, it's just my right hand too. Am I caught in the ocean gyre? I guess so. Amen to that, Lucy.
You out of breath?
I am out of breath. I fucking just did 10 push-ups. 11.
Oh, you did. And then there you go.
Jess does 11 push-ups. Tomorrow she'll be like, I am so sore.
So these don't make you sore?
Nope.
I will say when I lost control of the dinghy,
We're in Lorengau, Papua New Guinea.
this whole area, plus my palm and my forehead, was very sore.
It's a big forehead.
My forehead still hurts when the wind candle hit me. I mean, it's best.
It probably cracked your skull, and it has seemed like you've been a little smarter lately. I think it might have knocked some sense into you.
I know you're not talking to me like that.
Oh, no. I was talking to chat.
Oh, yeah.
So did you print?
I'm about to.
Oh.
I had to clean up my area so I don't make a mess. Let's go pop-up. Maybe Lexi wants to go pop-up. It's been a while. Ooh, I think she might have peed herself.
Did you pee yourself? Go poo-poo.
I wish she would let us know when she needs to go.
We do have Starlink. Haven't really been watching any good shows or movies.
I mean,
We watched American Pie 1, American Pie 2, American Wedding, Wonder Years.
I don't know
know that I finished the American Wedding.
No, you didn't.
We didn't finish Wonder Years either, even though we're just a few episodes
No,
away.
I mean we still got like probably 15 episodes. We watched like the first 7 of the fucking last season. Go poop. Yeah. Bye, Felicia. Don't jump out. She always goes over to the ladder and has to go take a little look out to see what's going on out there.
He wants to fall in the water.
Oh man, I got sweat dripping in my eyes. You want to watch Whiplash? What is that? Whiplash, I was taking a bath. All up on a Saturday night. Quick wag. You got no smokes, Mike. We're smoking on that squish squash. Smoking that bath. Salts on the Saturday night. Oh shit. This phone's about to die. You might have to take the microphone out. Plug the charger in. The charger. Maybe turn the brightness down a little bit. Oh. Yeah. Holy fuck. It's so fucking rocky. It's a Yorkie. She was the runt of the litter. She weighs about 5 pounds. Probably 6 right now because she's fat.
Oh, probably 6.5. Honestly.
Fucking fat.
Everybody's a little round.
Hey! What are you doing out there? Goddamn ruckus! Keep it down out there! Ruckus! Arr. How many have you printed so far?
I'm on the last one.
Skibbity bebop. Hello? Hey! It's raining! We have a printer on the boat.
This says that we have until this expires on the 17th, not 18th. Even though
That's when our thing was approved, right? But what day was our passport stamped? The 18th.
I thought it was the 18th. You took pictures.
Yes. Yeah, the 18th.
Okay.
Tell them. Ruckus! Ugh. Gosh. Stupid dog. Alright, you guys are going to be acting as a security camera as we go. So anybody that wants to stick around and fucking watch. Would it be weird watching Gilligan's Island while sailing? I don't think so. I like that show. I have all the seasons of Gilligan's Island. The infamous 3-hour tour. Fucking weather started to getting rough. The tiny ship was tossed. If not for the retardedness of the fearless crew, the minnow probably would have made it safely back to port. The movie star, the professor, and Marianne. All the things he said, running through my head. Here they come. Here they come.
Do not subject yourself to such tomfoolery.
We're like one of the
Matt has a smug look on his face, like, oh yeah, I made your part.
We're like one of the tourist attractions. They stop and they point us out. The people fucking wave.
Is that what happened?
He stopped right behind our boat. Fucking said some stuff, pointed at our boat, and the two women in the fucking launch all waved to me.
We're a part of a tourist attraction.
Miss Is Howell. I'm not sure that's exactly how you spelled her name, but close enough. I think there was like an O and an E.
What?
And a double L. Who were they?
Be my,
Locals.
Be my baby.
I would love to see, like, I wish there was a fucking. I wish Blair Witch Project was scarier. Like, I love the concept of that movie, and I feel like it would be so awesome to watch
Throw it away.
a version of that movie that's 10 times scarier while camping. And that would be fun as hell. No pirates unless it's Captain Jack and he brought the rum. Tom Hanks, is that you? Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. All right. It's raining.
Is it really?
No. Big Bob, is that you? Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. Hey guys. Thank you, Caleb. That is very sweet of you to say. Do I need to have a VPN? What's a VPN? Like a VPN? Like a virtual private network? You tell him, Dumog. I have VPNs. I'm trying to think of the last time I needed to use a VPN for like something. I feel like there might have been like something trying to order something one time and it's like you're out of the United States, you can't order this item. So I had to use a VPN. But mostly it's usually just for pirating shit.
You got glasses, you got your bag.
Oh man.
Do you have
I
bags
epically-
inside your bag?
I have bags inside my bag, but I mean, we can't be getting anything too crazy because I have 2 bags inside of my bag, and they're not big bags, so.
It's fine. We don't want to get crazy stuff.
Well, what would we say? Flour? Are you buying more French fries? I'm sure you are.
Should I? I wasn't
I don't know.
planning to.
Oh, you weren't planning on? Then no. Oh yeah. Double pits to Chesty.
Stop it.
Don't hit me.
Well, don't do stupid shit.
Oh, but you don't know.
It's annoying.
When you do it, it's 10 times more.
I don't fucking do that to you.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. Stop making stuff up.
Okay. Where are we at now, Captain Kitty?
Kitty.
We are everywhere and nowhere all at once. Alright, so this should come down at the very least.
Already zipped.
It's already zipped?
I mean, do you want the plastic down?
No, but I mean, you just unzipped it then.
Well, because I was going to go and just close the thing down from the bathroom from up here. But
okay.
then I was like, whatever. Huh. Let me know when I can come in and help.
Goddamn fucking right. This is what I'm going to do, you motherfucker. Alright, I guess.
Is that you trying to tell me?
Yep.
Okay, coming. I was gonna get my phone to try to record a little bit of this, but no, it's fine, it's fine. I don't want this swinging in the air.
Are you going back in there then? Isn't good.
you coming back in or no? Huh? Are you coming back in?
Yeah.
Okay. Is the streaming phone the phone that I've used to record reels from before?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
You don't know if that's the phone?
What reels have you filmed on this phone?
The one where you film me. Is there another fucking phone or no?
Yeah.
Yeah? Can
I
we
have
use-
my here.
I
This
just want to try to. I want to use a mic, well, so that we're not, so we could talk softly, but have a mic under us.
Okay, the mics are down there.
And which phone will that be connected to? Yours, I
You
guess.
can do it to mine.
Okay.
Yes, Ryan, it is. They're on the bed.
So do we take this whole thing with us?
I would say so.
I wonder how long they last. Instead of keep popping them on and off, just keep them on the whole time?
Like 3-4 hours.
Okay, so we could do that. So that we're not like in public, like, oh, get the mic out.
But the adapter thing, I'm not keeping on the phone.
That's fine. That's a little
Just
bit
don't
more.
fucking drop the magnet, please.
Okay. How about, I don't need it for in the water. How about that? Let's put it away, and then once we get to, once we're touching land on the dock, we could put it there. Alrighty, guys. So
We'll be back.
We're gonna
Peace
be-
out, guys.
okay. Dang, did you tell them what to do?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, if you see any suspicious activity, you can most definitely message us on Instagram. Somebody could kindly type in the chat !social for all of our social media accounts. If you see anything, say something, snap a screenshot and send it to us over there. And we would really appreciate it.
Move.
Were we not live?
Yeah, we were.
Oh, you wanted only. Okay, that's a good idea.
Keep it 100, dogs.
Okay. Did a little something there. Bugger. We are in Lorengau, Papua New Guinea. But we're going to land right now. Wish we could take you guys, but I'm going to make a reel for today, and then you guys could see it tomorrow of everything that we do. There'll be a little reel. Thank you for the 100. So like I said, you could somebody type in iSocial, or I always say !social in the chat, and then if you see something suspicious, you can snap a picture, screenshot, and send it to us on social media. We'll be back probably hour and a half approximately, so we really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, and we'll catch you soon. Thank you. Be my baby. Be my baby. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna fall. don't?
If you could just fucking flip it over the region so it's like not obvious. What?
I'm not exactly sure. Literally, I just saw it. The other bag in your bag. This is too long of a line. I'm not sure how that even happens, but fuel line? What's up? Hey, Lexi. Hey, guys. Thanks for keeping an eye out on our home. We really appreciate you, as always. We're back. We got back safely. We got people coming out this way to where it's full, they're coming right at us.
Hello.
Hello.
Let me bring the dog out.
How are you doing? We came from the United States.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. Good night. There you go.
This fucking thing. This washing machine, we gotta wash something by tomorrow. Lots to update you guys on. But we're gonna do that after we bring this motor up. I don't know what you can't see here. Hey Lex. Alright. You got the red one on while it was tight? There we go. Alright. Ready?
Yeah, I think the white one might need to be tightened up.
Oh, good. See about timing it, probably waiting a
Yeah,
little
you
bit.
should probably maybe leave a little slack on the blue. Because when that goes tight, it's pulling the dinghy towards the boat. And start lifting up on the white. I mean, I don't know how much we could time it because
Alright. So the white one?
yeah, I mean, you could do both.
Okay. Alright, so probably, are you coming up for it? Alright.
So you're gonna need to leave off of white
Okay.
and bring up on blue to bring it closer to us. Alright, I need to. Alright, so white still needs to be leaved off. And blue too. Alright,
More blue?
wait. Alright, you can try drop.
Grazing or blue?
More blue. Okay.
Why don't you come inside?
I won't be able to hold this. Alright, so we need to get this over the.
Yeah, I can't really see because your
Okay,
whole
so
body's
how about
in the
ease
way.
off of white a little bit more?
Alright, easing off of white.
More? No, no tightening of blue.
Okay, so white, there's complete slack on it. I'm not holding it at all.
Okay, then let go of blue a little bit. Let go of blue a little bit more.
Okay.
More? There you go. We're on.
We're on?
We are on.
Blue?
Yeah, he's off.
He's off?
Yes.
Okay, well, there's no, I'm not doing it. I'm just barely holding the lines. Oh, when in Rome. Alright, you guys were crooked, but sorry about that. Yeah, I was trying to, there was a line wrapped around, I'm coming, around the exhaust pipe out there. Let me go wash my hands quick and then I'll adjust the camera for you. Alright.
Hello, Logan. Logan. Coming.
Hands are washed. It does. It looks a little gloomy and gray out here. Let me, no, Lexi, get down. Oh my God. Get down. Get down. Go over there. And wait. Just wait. Okay. Which one is better for filming a short on your phone about how to get the dinghy up?
What is better?
Yeah, this or this?
Where would you mount the other one?
This one? Or this one?
Yeah.
This one's going, I guess, over here or there?
Okay, that one would be good.
Okay. Alright. We're getting the dinghy up. But I want to make a quick shore because being very impatient. Alright, so you guys are gonna go over here. Oh, fuck. Almost lost that. Hopefully you guys don't fall off. Okay. You're still a little crooked. Let me go get Matt's phone. Hi, Logan. I'm coming. Oh, it's gonna have to be this way. It's not really showing this part.
I wonder if that tripod would have given you a better angle.
This is what you recommended.
Right, but I mean, why
Yeah.
is my recommendation the right one?
Okay, well maybe you could cut some
Maybe,
we could do two.
Two angles.
Yeah. All right. Let's rock.
Do we have a frame?
Oh yeah. Rock the boat. Rock the boat. Watch us lift our dinghy onto deck in Rowley Anchorage. Let's go. Oh, for some reason I thought we were taking it off. I'm sorry. Because I saw you putting it on. I guess you also forgot to.
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe we should put a fucking fender.
Maybe we should keep going and hurry the fuck up.
drop it.
Wait.
Got it?
Yeah, you can drop.
Dropping. Alright. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Dropping.
That seems a little long.
Crooked, yeah. That the bow is to the port.
Yeah, and the stern is to the starboard.
So should I kick it? Maybe bring it over some?
Are we leaving it up in the air a little bit for airflow right now?
No, because you don't like the smell of the things. Can't really see. That's how we do it. Throw a little peace sign, Matt.
Logan.
Logan, sweet boy. And you. What are people saying?
I don't know, I can't see.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
Could you open that?
Yeah. Here.
Thanks. Two buff. Our next destination is Biak, Indonesia. We did some last minute fucking, I don't know if it's the right call or not, but we did some last minute decisions. And while we were at immigration, we checked out of the country.
Passports are stamped.
Our passports are stamped. We are no longer allowed in Papua New Guinea.
Yep. So
We're illegals.
as of Sunday, we are not allowed to stay here.
Yeah, it's Maureen, thank you for the floating heart.
I'm gonna need you to open.
Right there.
Can you guys hear? Oh, well, so what we have to do, we still gotta get the line right. It's all bundled.
Is this the water from the restaurant? Here.
One of them, yes. That's yesterday's or the day before's. Yeah, so
Lukewarm water.
yeah, we are checked out of the country.
Here.
Passports have been stamped.
You're ready. So they were not very lenient. Probably one of the
Do you want to untangle it?
least lenient,
I feel like you got a bit more room.
least lenient countries.
I wouldn't say so. I don't know where she's getting that from.
Well, Fiji would probably be the most strictest in terms of leniency. But so we originally, as we've mentioned a few times on this throughout the live, you know, we wanted to stop at Aitape, and they were for refueling purposes, and they were like, well, it's kind of tricky because your visas expire in 6 days. And I was like, yeah, we'll probably just make it there just in time, probably the day that our visa expires, and then get our passport stamped there. He's like, the problem with Aitape is that there is no immigration or customs there, so you can't get your passport stamped. So you're gonna have to go to the next port up, which is 90 miles away from Aitape, further closer to Jayapura, so more northwest. And they said you have to go to Vanimo, which is 90 miles away, to get your passport stamped and refuel and everything. So we're like, well, that's probably going to take us another day. So potentially 6 days of 5 to 6 days getting there. And I just felt like immense pressure and like, because I don't know what the conditions are going to be like out there. Plus, we need to get to Vanimo in time before our visas expire.
So what's about Papua New Guinea is, you're saying, one of the most strict? What countries would have been less strict?
Let me just finish what I'm saying.
Okay.
And then, so I felt like this pressure because one of the things about sailing is that you can't really be on a time crunch or a time constraint because it just doesn't work out that way. And so they said, well, if we're going to go to another port, to Vanimo, to fuel up, they're not going to stamp our passports here because they're like, you're going to another port, so you can't. So they weren't really being very flexible there. So I just was like, you know what? We went back to immigration, and then I was like, you know what? Let's just check out from here, and then we're just gonna book it to Biak. And because I just don't want to be on a schedule because I don't know what kind of conditions we're going to face out there, what's going to happen. Sure, we need the fuel, but I just didn't want to be stuck in this in-between where, let's say we get to Vanimo past our visa expiration, and then they refuse to stamp our passport because we exceeded our 30-day visa because we were floating in Bismarck Sea for a little bit of time there. So that would also cause issues checking into Indonesia without a exit stamp on our passports. So I just said, you know what, let's just not stop in Aitape, let's not stop at Vanimo, let's just check out from here, from Lorengau, and just fucking just go to Biak. So that is our plan.
Oh yes, sure, I bet. I bet if we were near Venezuela right now, we would be at risk of being blown out of the water.
So the part where I just find it so strange is that immigration told us that we were allowed to check out today, Friday, and it extends into the weekend. So we have to leave by Sunday, by the day that we told them we would leave, which is Sunday. And they're like, we'll be watching you. We'll be watching you. I'm like, okay, that's kind of creepy, but okay. Because like one of the guys had reached out to Matt on a...
That was the guy that said that.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it was kind of creepy. Anyways,
Yeah, so we met the guy that everybody... Today, Ian was in the office, the guy who reached out to me on Instagram last week. So we met him. Okay, so now I would like to know, if you could just snap your fingers right now and magically turn this country into any other government in the world, which one would you prefer to be that we would get more leniency for our situation? Because you're saying
I
they're
just
very
never
strict
heard,
here.
yeah, I never heard of not getting a visa extension. Because we asked about
So-
extending out, let me finish. You asked me a question and I'm
Okay.
answering it. I never heard of a country saying, well, no, a visa you applied for doesn't allow for extension. I mean, I didn't know that. I also wasn't the one that applied for the visa, but I didn't know that. Usually you go somewhere and you're like, I want a visa extension. You're gonna pay for an extension. Usually they give you another 30 to 90 days range for an extension. Sometimes even a whole year, but that's a whole other story.
Sure, no, I'm not going to. Not until probably we get to Indonesia and we're in the marina and I have air conditioning.
So I just thought that was really strange. It was like no leniency there. They're like, nope, this is the 30-day visa that you applied for. You don't get an extension. You don't get to. So they said if we had applied for the 60-day visa, that the 60-day visa, you can get an additional. Actually, I don't think even said how many additional days extension. I'm assuming an additional 30 days extension. Then he said, we're not allowed, once we check out of here, we're not allowed to stop at any other Papua New Guinea port, which I'm aware of. I know that. He said, however, you can stop at the little tiny atolls like Hermit Island, Niningo Islands to seek shelter there. And we're like, that makes no sense. So we're allowed to go to that part of Papua New Guinea, but we're not allowed to have an emergency stop in Aitape.
That's
or
the
Vanimo.
only thing that I could say, but I feel like you saying that this is one of the most strict. We've never been in this situation in any other country to know how another country would handle it, so...
Yeah, I'm just saying the fact that they won't let us, like we're telling them we're just wanting to stop for fuel.
When I signed up for
There's
my
like three
visa,
things.
when I signed up for my visa, there was like 5 different kinds of visas I could have chosen. And I chose the cheapest 30-day visa. If I would have chose the 60-day visa, it would have been double the price, but those are renewable and we could have extended. So, I mean, it's not like Papua New Guinea is anti-extending visas. They just have specific visas that can be extended, just like Indonesia. Indonesia, I'm not sure. I think I got the visa that can be extended up to 2 years. It's a 6-month visa or a 3-month visa, and you could extend it, I think, enough times to get 2 years. Actually, it might be less. I don't know. But that is, it's same in Indonesia. There's ones that can be extended.
So
ones that
I
can't.
mean, what we relearned or what we remembered from this experience is that just probably apply for the visa that has twice the amount of time to give ourselves wiggle room for events of emergency. Like, for example, in French Polynesia, we had immediately applied for the 1-year visa, which was like an automatic extension. We're allotted 3 months, 90 days, and then the extension is significantly more money for the 1 year. And we did that. We actually ended up renewing for another year, and we only needed 20 days out of into the second year renewal. Anyways, long story short is that you give yourself wiggle room in the event of an emergency, or that you have shit weather like we do now, and you don't put yourself in a shitty position like we have just done to ourselves here. So always apply for twice the length of visa that you need, even if you don't end up using it. At least you have that as a cushion in the event of emergency. So we relearned that today, and it's too late for our Indonesia.
I think I got visas that are sufficient for Indonesia.
So I think we got like 6 months visa. Did we get 6 months visa?
Something like that. Yeah, again, it's like, I think it's every 3 months it needs to be extended. But it's good for up to 2 years or something. Like you can it keep extending?
Oh, like we don't have to leave the country.
Exactly.
Okay.
Other visas for Indonesia, you have to leave the country to extend.
Extend, like Guatemala
Exactly.
is like that. Yeah. So I haven't been reading anybody's stuff.
You get what you paid for.
Yeah. Can you put the brightness up or something? I don't know.
Yeah, the problem is it's dying.
Already? I just took it off the...
Well, I mean, it's at 50%.
Oh, because you have the mic on.
And because it was on the whole time we were gone.
Oh, really? Oh.
The live? Yeah, we were live the whole time we were gone.
Oh, no, I meant the mic.
No, the mics were with us, remember?
Yeah.
We had the mic.
So I'm confused because the phone was charging the whole time.
Right, but it didn't. It made 50%.
Okay.
The whole time we were
All right.
gone.
No, we haven't gotten our
What up,
water
Braxton?
maker parts released from Indonesia. I have to reach out to a fucking agent or something to see about releasing our goddamn package from customs that's been stuck there for a month. So I'm going to do that before I go to bed today, like very soon. Yup, middleman. Pay more money for that. I don't want to like send it back. Oop. We're rocking and rolling. Hey, Cathos is here. What's up, Cathos?
What up, Mike? What up, Braxton? What up, Boone?
Cheers. So I took some footage because I know how much you guys really want to come with us when we go to land. I think I have like 5 minutes worth of footage. It's all in vertical format, so it might be like a 1 to 2 minute reel if you're interested in watching that. So I'm gonna work on that tonight as well, so hopefully you guys could see that tomorrow, and you get to see what the town of Lorengau looks like. It's very colorful and full of people. There's so much people everywhere.
What up, Hi-Fi?
Dog at the market freaked me out because somebody accidentally ran into him or stepped on his paw, and it started crying and it shocked the shit out of me. So other than going back and forth between customs and immigration, we did stop at a few stores. We didn't buy too much. I have to put the stuff away.
Kitty cat, we have no idea where we'll be for Christmas Day.
You know what? We'll probably be out on the water on Christmas Day. It's not my Christmas wish. I do not wish to be out on the water, but hey, at least if we make it to somewhere in Indonesia, if we can make it to Biak before the new year now, I just feel like I would be happy with that. So, what's your question? So, yeah, that's, we went to a few stores, we went to the fresh market, and that's it. That kind of wrapped up our day, getting our passport stamped. We unexpectedly thought, like, we didn't go thinking that we were going to check out of the country. So there's that. Where's the water? Oh, you finished it?
Yeah, it was hot and parched.
And cranky. Cutie pie!
God bless Squan Squale Squingles.
You have no kids. You have no kids. They're all grown. Got those. Oh, must be hard, you know, like, I don't know, I probably would be very attached to my kids too. Like, they've been with me 18 plus years.
Yeah, Boone, that kayak was probably passed down from older brother to younger brother for fucking decades.
So yeah, that explains why, just wrapping up my going to land story. Since we are officially checked out of the country and we have to leave on Sunday. That's why we brought up the dinghy and the motor on deck. So that way we don't have to worry about it tomorrow, and tomorrow we'll spend the day stowing things away, cleaning up, strapping stuff down, so that way Sunday morning we can head out.
For Indonesia.
For Indonesia.
Exactly, XQ9. That's exactly what it's like. Haiti and the DR. One side of the island is Papua New Guinea, the other half is Indonesia. Jayapura is right on the border there. As soon as you cross from Papua New Guinea into Indonesia. Braxton, I would say speak up, but I mean, you do you.
Self-deport, or they'll find you. I don't know why I don't know what they could do to us. They could come in here and harass us. They could come and harass us and tell us to leave.
Have we met other travelers in the past week? No.
No.
I mean, I've seen other travelers at the hotel here because there are definitely a bunch of white people staying at the hotel.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Rowdy, I think.
Yeah, thank you, Rowdy.
That's so sweet. I think the saying is fair winds and following seas. Yeah, because it ain't gonna be fun. It's gonna be absolutely miserable. Yeah, we've already got our visas for Indonesia.
Yeah.
I think we've been approved now for a week. So.
Yeah, I mean, but it's good to use, like, you have a year to check in, I think.
It's
or 6 months or something
in
like
this area, in this region, Juan, it's rainy season in general. It's the summertime. So it's our cyclone season. So it's stormy, lightning, thunder, rainy. into Indonesia as well. It's like monsoon season in Asia. That's why there's tons of flooding happening in Vietnam, in Malaysia. Tons of flood. Like Asia
Enjoy,
is
Braxton.
a hot mess. I think
Thank
I
you for
saw
stopping in.
Taiwan. Oh, Japan the other day, a couple days ago. Freaking earthquakes. What is it? Magnitude 7.7 or 7.8 magnitude, and had a tsunami warning. It's just a hot mess in Asia. A little bit scared now.
We would probably be in Indonesia in Indonesian waters by like Thursday-ish. Next Thursday, which will be next Wednesday for you guys. But checking in, we're like over a week away from that.
Yeah, we're 6 days away from our visas expire. Oh, wait, what?
No, how far away are we from Indonesia? When will we be checking into Indonesia?
Oh, yeah, like
How long will it take us to get to Indonesia?
To Biak?
How long will it take us to get to Indonesia?
Indonesian waters, 500 miles.
I said that, or yes, 5 days.
Yeah, 6. We're estimating an additional day because of super strong currents pushing us away from our destination.
XQ9, we're probably gonna head west as much as we can it depends on what the current is doing when we go to leave. We're gonna try to head west as much as we can. This guy told us that the west end of this island, we wanted to go around the north of this island to the west side and then head south. And he said the west side of this island gets gnarly this time of year. So
I'm not sure what he recommended. Should we go down?
I think he just meant to stay offshore.
Oh. Do you think we should go south?
If I get sick and need a hospital, I'd probably go to the hospital.
What are we looking forward to the most in Indonesia?
Pizza Hut.
Pizza. Well, honestly, I'm immediately looking forward to resting for 1 to 2 months. And I would like to be at a marina for at least a month out of that time. And then pick up on our travels and just go in between late February and early March. Just pick it up and keep going again. But I think we deserve this like month-long break because I feel like we haven't had that since Port Villa, but Port Villa didn't feel like we were resting, even though we were there for a month. Didn't feel like I wasn't in that resting mentality because I was like, any day now our package is gonna arrive and we're gonna leave. You know, kind of on edge, I guess.
God, that just looks nasty.
It does. It's like, I don't know what that is. I think maybe she got sunburnt. The mole got sunburnt. I hope that's a mole and not a fucking tick that's been on her. Yeah, we're gonna be ready. I want to make it a goal to just get in. Just as soon as I get up tomorrow, just friggin' hello. To get up tomorrow, as soon as I get up, just like get ready, like get the boat ready, and then that way we could just like rest for most of the afternoon, and hell, if we wanted to, maybe even pick up anchor at night or something.
Now she's a beauty.
If we're really feeling ambitious.
Now she's a beauty. We have some kind of medical insurance. I think it expires in a couple months. We have some kind of traveler's insurance or some shit. But it's also, I mean, hospitals are a lot cheaper in this side of the world.
They really are. Like, for example, even Tahiti, which was one of the most expensive countries we have ever been to in our whole lives, we went and did our dental cleaning. No insurance coverage, obviously. And we got a deep clean for like $75 each. In the U.S., we're paying twice that for just like cleaning without, like if you're paying out of pocket. So we were like so surprised at how affordable like hospital and like medical care is, even without insurance. Now, I don't know how much it would be if you needed stitching up or needed to go under.
We can't go to Jayapura XQ9. They are not a port of entry for Indonesia.
They have denied us entry, and because they're not a port of entry.
We have to go to Biak.
So it'll be fun. And you guys will come along. And I've really have been wanting to do like a 24-hour live. It's going to be really, really, really tough because I don't know. Maybe we won't be as chatty, but...
Well, I think it depends on the surgery. I don't know what the fuck kind of surgery I'd be trying to get here.
Right, exactly. But maybe on this passage to Biak, this long, unforgiving passage, okay, we will find it in ourselves to do a 24-hour live. We'll probably try to post it in advance so as many many people can come and join. And we'll try to make it fun too. I'll come up with something. I feel like I'm the one that likes to like play I like to play games, but I'm not a competitive person. That's really funny, right? Because Matt is extremely competitive, but he doesn't like to play games. And he told me because he doesn't like to play with me.
I don't think the audio's on.
Oh, did it die? Can you guys hear? Can you guys hear us?
XQ9, I don't think we're going to be able to sail any part of this trip.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the sound check.
Well, I don't know why the light turns off on the fucking microphone. Thank you, everyone.
Just came on and can hear you. Okay, perfect. Welcome, Candy. Thank you, guys. Oh, man. It is roly. Loud and clear. Roger that. Copy that. Mic check 1 2 1 2. The mic goes on and off, but can still hear. Okay, thank you, Frenchie.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, right now it's off.
But it says it's charging.
We're not in the Caribbean, though.
Yeah, I think that we would be fine if we were in the Caribbean too.
Yeah, it'll be all right. It'll be all right. Maybe tonight we can relax before the madness tomorrow and watch like a Christmas movie. Huh.
Good to see you too, Gigi. How you doing? How much wind do we need? We can't have wind coming from northwest or west. And we normally need at least 12 knots of wind to be able to sail. Otherwise, the rocking motion makes us lose the wind too much. We can't keep the wind. Did we watch Kill Tony? Yeah, it was. Who was it? Who was on it?
Who was on there? Who was the freaking guest? Oh, I can't even remember the one guy at the end. He didn't even say anything.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then the one guy that was talking a lot, the Canadian guy, he was kind of annoying sometimes. I don't remember his name though. White-haired dude.
I'm blanking.
I remember how he looks like, but I don't remember his name. And I just know he's Canadian. Yeah, it was alright.
Oh yeah, Harlan.
Harlan, thank you. Thank you so much. Man, I really, what made me really enjoy Kill Tony was the impressions when they had Donald Trump and Biden on the show, which were what are their names?
Shane Gillis and Adam Ray.
And Adam Ray. That was hilarious. Any of those episodes, I still laugh so hard where my stomach hurts. Like, I couldn't stop laughing. And they didn't even have to say anything. They would just make a face. And I'm just like rolling on the floor laughing. The impressions were really, really good. But,
Never saw a military ship in international waters.
was Ari on this time?
Ari who? Oh, no, I don't think so. I don't remember. Yes, maybe.
They all kind of blend. The episodes kind of blend in a little bit with our memories. Yeah, Curly. Very, very funny. I loved it. That's kind of what made me like Kill Tony. I feel like Tony sometimes annoys me at how easily he could get annoyed and how macho he tends to come off. Like, it's like, relax. Like, he likes to, like, easily, like, immediately put you in. And we're back. And we lost 10 people. Anyways. Have we spotted? Oh, Gigi, you're so sweet. Thank you, darling. Have we ever come across any military ships?
Have I spotted aircrafts? Once in a while we'll see a plane fly overhead.
And we've seen World War II B-9 bombers, aircrafts. So we've seen wrecks. What was the other question?
Wrecks from World War II.
World War II, yeah. Have you spotted? What was I read a? Have we come across any shipping boats? Oh yeah, we have. In the ocean, we'll see. Actually, a recent passage from Buka to not Nusa Island, but Kavieng. From Buka to Kavieng, Papua New Guinea, there was a freaking Chinese or Asian cargo ship coming right at us. This is literally midnight to 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, it was shift change too for us. So he was supposed to go down to sleep, and then I was coming out, and then he was like, I'm going to sleep, good luck with that. And I guess his conscience got the better of him. And then he comes out like 5 minutes later. He's like, where's this fucking ship at? And I'm like, right there. They don't seem to be slowing down or adjusting their course. He got nervous. I said, I think we should try calling them on the radio and asking them to adjust their course, because I don't think they were going to adjust their course. They were literally going to come at us like T-bone. And so Captain never calls on the radio. Oh, Captain never likes to call on the radio, and I guess he saw just how crazy these fucks are, and I think they, maybe weren't paying attention or whatever. But we got a response from somebody who didn't speak English very well. We understood that to wait. About another less than 10 minutes goes by, and then somebody else comes with, sounds very authoritative and has better English. And he's like, yeah, we're going to come, we're going to pass port to port. And Matt was like, no, you're not coming port to port because you're coming right at us. We're requesting you to come to our stern behind us. And then he's like, oh, okay, copy that, Captain. We'll adjust course. And we're like, thank you. And they came very close. They came very, very, very close. And that was kind of scary. I took footage, but it's nighttime, so it's really crappy footage, so you can't really see. I know. Going against the current, we're literally going like 3 freaking knots, and these guys are going like 11 knots. They're gonna ram right through us. XP says if we head south, straight south, we'll probably do a beam reach at 10 to 14 knots. I saw that on Monday or Tuesday, where we would get southwest winds. So if we're already along the coast of Papua New Guinea.
At what speed?
10 to 14 knots. I didn't see 10 to 14.
What weather is that?
What are you looking at? I called you XP, but it's GP. What thing are you looking at? Yeah, Boone, I was shocked that they even replied on the radio, because oftentimes you call vessels and they don't respond on the radio. So it's like, I mean, and we couldn't adjust our course. Like, Matt would have adjusted us if we could have. We even slowed down to go like 2 knots, and we were like, no, this isn't helping. There's nowhere we could go. Like, they were the ones that had to adjust course. Almost always we try to avoid calling them on the radio, but we really couldn't this time. I know. Well, we saw their light, Gigi. They had a really, really bright light, and we saw them. Gosh, they were how many miles away? How many miles would you say?
I have no idea.
I don't know. At least over 5. Had to have been well over 5, because if they were going 11 knots and it took them a whole 50 minutes to pass us, I can't do math, but
When you first saw them, they were 10 miles away.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so GP said that they're looking at the Windy app.
But what bottle?
What model? I don't know. Did you answer, Kitty Cat? What is the best thing you have seen while traveling or anchored? We've seen, I love the whales in Tahiti. That was very memorable for me. I loved my first ever rodeo show in Guatemala. That was super fun. I've never been to a rodeo or like anything cowboy like that. It was like so, it was fun and dangerous and kind of scary. But that I really enjoyed. I love visiting Antigua in Guatemala as well. It's hard to say. I can go on forever and ever, because each country there's always something special. For us, I don't feel like we got to experience too much of Papua New Guinea, because we have been on the go, and can you believe we're 3 weeks in and doesn't feel like it, right? I was talking to you.
Can't believe it. 3
Can't
weeks
believe it.
already.
Man, can't believe it. 3 weeks. Do you put up a 120, 150 for sale with the main and moving in 10 to 12 knots? GP.
I mean, if we put out our 135%, did you flip it?
No.
If we put out our 135% head sail and our main up we might be able to go in 10 knots. We're not gonna. It's gonna be uncomfortable normally, unless the winds are coming from a decent direction.
Mr. Mikey, I love when you guys put the whole. Oh, Matt, did you always have a pirate picture of you? So cute. Love the whole family. So GP said they weren't sure what model they're looking at on Windy.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I don't. From what I looked at on Windy, I don't think we're gonna be able to sail at all. But if we can, that will definitely help ensure that we could get to our destination with the fuel we have.
Have I ever ridden a horse? Yes, I have. And we'll go horseback riding any chance that we get. The last time we have... Can you put the butter away since you're going down? The last time we have ridden a horse, or yeah, both of us, was in Fiji. Loved it. Any chance I can get. Before that, I can't even remember. Oh, Roatan was the last time I had ridden a horse before Fiji. So Roatan, Honduras. You'll like this one. Somebody said, life goes by like a fart in a dust storm.
Yes, it does.
It's so beautiful, so poetic. What up, Sir Smoke a Lot?
Yo, yo, yo.
I don't know if I said hello to Mr. Mikey, but thank you for joining us.
Oh man, this butter is fucking
Snowing
liquid.
3 inches in an hour. Holy shit. I'm gonna pick you guys up because I can't read from that far away. Wow, look at all of the pores and the sweat. Somebody else asked a question earlier. Boone, do we ever just close our eyes and cross the road? I feel like Matt is a lot more adventurous in that aspect. Like, I'm a little bit more careful on the road, and he just, like, I feel like he doesn't give a flying fuck about his own life, expecting that cars are just going to slow down because he's in the middle of the road. So, I'm a little bit more careful than he is, but I don't just wildly cross the road like he does. Oh, no problem, kitty cat. Yeah, the whales were honestly so unforgettable. Like, it was truly, truly, truly magical. Aw. Snowed in Jersey. I wonder if it snowed in PA. I mean, I do miss a white Christmas, I think, for like a day. Life is like that? Alright, Sir Smoke a Lot. Very philosophical. At midnight. That's right, Boone. Well, that's a little extra cash in your pocket. I know I wouldn't want to be shoveling snow at friggin' midnight. But you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Didn't see it coming. It just, wow, a lot of snow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're going through that. I do not miss the snow whatsoever. Too cold for me. I feel like the snow just makes me angry. Like, I don't know. I feel like the heat makes Matt angry. Makes snow and cold makes me angry, and the heat makes him angry. They say owning your own boat is fun, and then shit hits the fan all the time. Own your own boat, they say. It'll be fun. Go sailing around the world, they say. It'll be so much fun. Meanwhile, you're in the nitty gritty, down deep on your knees, knee deep in bullshit. Sinking. We have almost sunk multiple times. Talk about stressful. Talk about a friggin' aluminum pole crashing down on your husband's head in the middle of the ocean, getting concussed and thinking you're gonna die because the only damn person that knows what they're doing on this boat is gonna die on you. Funny, not funny. Funny, not funny. What else? This rolly ass anchorage. I'm sick and tired of it. But I think it might be worse out there. So it'll be, but you know, I have experienced worse. Like Matt. No, it's not funny, Vinyl. I agree. Funny, not funny. Matt reminded me today that what we are probably gonna see out there in the next almost 2 days on Sunday when we leave the country is probably not going to be as crazy as it was in the Gulf of Mexico. I'm calling it the Gulf of Mexico because that's what I grew up learning it was. And that was very violent. It was very, very scary being there. So he's like, I think we've already experienced the scariest that we are possibly ever going to experience. Not ever going to experience, but for this passage in particular. I don't know. He's trying to put me at ease, so. That's right, Boone. Yeah, I mean, that's just the way of life, right? There's waves. There's good. There's bad. What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah.
Chilling.
Do you want to say bye?
Why, are you done?
Can you upload all of your footage that you have on your phone that was taken today?
Where's my phone?
Out here. I'm going to try to make that reel today. So that way it could be posted tomorrow. Because you guys always want to see what it's like on land, and I can't say I blame you. I want to know what it's like too. I always want to know, what do people look like in those countries? What languages are they speaking? What do the homes look like? What do the streets look like? Oh, what is that, Marine? A sundae! Thank you so much for the gift. You are so sweet. Yes, GP. So I think I tend to look at there's a European model, and then there's is it the American model, Matt? Me too?
Huh?
Is there an American model?
There is.
I think that's the one that I look at.
I usually have the European model.
Okay, I think I look at the American one.
I think it's defaulted on Wendy's, so you have to go in and change it to look at American.
Oh, really? Okay, then I look at the European models. Wow, look at all the 100s, Kara-san. Thank you so much. Levi. Do you recognize Levi?
Chino?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. He's fucking pretends like he's a jungle boy.
Yeah.
What jungle's he from?
Did you hear that? Do you have your chat open down there?
No.
Oh. He says, "Hey Jess, where is Ocean Boy? Tell him I'm more cooler. It's Jungle Boy."
Yeah, what jungle is he from?
From what bush, Chino? That's a great question, Boone. No, we don't check. We're not going to areas that haven't been previously explored. You know what I mean? Like, we're not the first people to arrive, the first sailors to arrive there. So we're not really going off the beaten path too much. You know what I mean? So no, I don't check, but sometimes I may hear from other sailors like avoid this area and so on and so forth. Aw, kitty cat. Trying to make those great memories. I feel like I just can't believe it's almost the new year. I can't believe it's almost Christmas. I can't believe we've been on this boat for 5 years. I can't believe that sometimes this is our life. Because sometimes I'm like just like in it, like in the motion, you know, like just going along with it. And then when I like take myself out a little bit of my own little, that's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy how far we have come. Very much looking forward to, yeah, I know, 5 years. Well, we moved onto the boat December 1st. We've been living on this boat for 5 years. We moved on the boat December 1st, 2020. Literally, I vividly remember that day. It was a crazy day. Actually, the night before, Matt, like, took all of our crap up to the storage unit and then drove to Indiantown because we had 2 cars at the time because we were both working. So he had his own car and I had my own car. And then I stayed the night by myself at the apartment in Miami because I wanted to do like the last minute cleaning, and it was actually so much. And I didn't make it up to Indiantown. Like, I turned in the keys, we did the inspection together, the landlord and and then I didn't make it up to Indiantown till like almost nighttime. I remember it was like 4 or 5 p.m. It was a crazy, crazy day. And I regretted staying in the apartment by myself and then telling Matt, no, just stay at the boat. I don't need you. I could handle all the cleaning. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was 5 years ago. Hi, Mr. Rockstar. It has been a really long time, and this is actually the longest home that we have had in our adult life because we move damn near every single year, and I just can't believe this boat we've been living in for 5 years, and we still can't get it right. Like, we're still like learning how to live on this boat. Like, I don't know. I'm just not really good at organizing, and this boat always looks like a mess. I blame it on the fact that it's boat storage, but we do have a lot of stuff too. I have a really horrible sticker and stationery addiction, and I have a lot of that stuff, paper crafting and all of that. But yeah, so then our first international voyage or passage was from Marathon to Mexico in June. So we sailed in the new year, actually. Yeah, it was January, like second week of January. It was like literally 2 weeks before we got married in 2021. January 2021, we sailed the boat from Indiantown all the way down to Marathon, It was one of the most stressful times of our lives. I'm like, what possessed us to sail this boat to to the Keys? Because we thought, oh, how nice would it be to like not have to travel too far because we're already in the Keys. We're getting married in the Keys, you know, and it's just so stressful, so stressful. We almost didn't make it in time. Our original plan was to make it down all the way to Key West, but then we stopped in Marathon. We were like, but also because we heard how unstable the anchorage in Key West is. So, like, not too many good anchorages and holding. So, we were safe on a mooring ball in Marathon. So, we took that route. I think the Key West is only like an hour and 10 minutes away driving. Definitely a catamaran. We really need a catamaran vinyl. Also, pets do make it challenging. Fighting the anchor every time you stop. I don't know what you mean, Boone. Or the easiest part. Where were the pets? I must have boarded them somewhere for our wedding. Oh my god, I can't remember where they were. I don't know if we had somebody on our neighbor boat watching them. Oh my god, I don't know where they were. That bothers me that I can't remember. I don't have any recollection of my pets while we were getting married, because we also booked a hotel for, I think, 2 or 3 nights. And they weren't, were they with us at the hotel? I wonder, I think, oh yeah! Yes, because I have wedding pictures. Yes, I have wedding pictures getting ready, and I'm holding Lexi and Logan. So they were at the hotel with us that we booked. We made sure to book a pet-friendly hotel, and the best part about Key West is that they're super, super, super pet-friendly, like everywhere. You can take them in the restaurants, almost every hotel is super pet-friendly. What's up, Janine? Hi, Tattoo. I know, right? Too busy getting married. Hubby is doing great. He's down below. You have a massive migraine? I'm sorry about that. That's awful. My mom really experiences terrible migraines. Almost debilitating. We're doing well, Tattoo. How are you? Oh, Gigi. Digestive issues? That's not fun. At least you got an appointment coming up soon. Oh, yeah. I love that you keep tabs on us. We appreciate it. At least somebody does, because I genuinely don't think that, at least definitely my family isn't checking up on us. I think my sis-in-law, every now and then, if she remembers, she'll check on us, but not very frequently. So it's nice to know that you're checking up on us. Matt told me the same thing. So the reason why I haven't been updating the Predict Win posts is because I thought, well, these aren't really long passages in between. Like, they weren't more than, I don't think we had anything longer than 2 days. So I'm like, I don't really need a post for a little 2-day hop. But I will be updating our posts daily, because it'll be a longer passage. Plus, we're also exiting the country. So I'm going to be updating from between here and Indonesia for sure. Yes. Oh, no problem, Gigi. Oh, Gigi's husband. When are we going to leave? We have our passports stamped, so we have to leave on Sunday. So we literally went to land requesting a port clearance, not a departure from the country, and we made some last minute decisions on the spot, and we were like, let's just check out of the country. With juice. That's a great suggestion. Yeah, turmeric is anti-inflammatory, and cinnamon I know has a bunch of health benefits. Cinnamon sticks, or I love Saigon cinnamon, not like just any regular cinnamon, but Saigon cinnamon is so yummy. I don't want any other kind of cinnamon other than Saigon. It's so good. Yeah, try it, right? It's all natural. You ain't got nothing to lose. Can record it and post it later. Boone, again, what? Did I miss something? Going up, too busy getting married. Record what and post what later? The fighting at anchor? So, Matt told me he flew the drone here to show how rolly the anchorage is here. So, I don't know. But also, where do you get... So, at any store... I'm going to answer that question first. At any store, you can get Saigon, Saigon, cinnamon at any store, or if there aren't available in your stores, of course, Amazon. And just updates and sightseeing. Yeah. So, I do sometimes record. I'm not the best at it. I think I am a little bit better at recording than Matt. I am just... Editing is such a chore. Editing is such a chore. But what I was going to get at was the drone footage while out sailing. I don't know how some of these sailing channels have so many freaking drone footage of them sailing in the ocean. But I'm traumatized by one of the times we tried putting out the drone while we were sailing, and I fucked up my hand really good trying to get the stupid drone. Like, I was trying to catch it with my bare hands, and I thought the blades were like...
In a dumb way.
I just thought the blades were like soft. Like, I thought they couldn't hurt me, and it did. Like, it drew blood and everything. Like, it fucked me up. And I'm like, I don't feel comfortable catching this drone, and I don't feel comfortable flying it either. So it's challenging. Plus, we're also afraid of like losing the drone while at sea, because like the drone is really expensive, and then when it tries to return home to port, like it goes off of GPS location when we're on the move, obviously. So we've already moved past the GPS location where it departed from. So we're just always afraid that it's always going to land in the water and we're going to lose it. And also catching it while we're sailing is traumatic and not fun. Stupid drone. I do have my own channel. It is not a vlogging channel. I don't know if anyone here will be interested in it. I doubt any of you would be interested in it. It's it's like stationary related, and you don't really see my face too often. You just see hands. So yeah, I do, in those videos, I do talk about some of my sailing and stuff like that. It's not like too in depth or anything. I do share little bits and pieces of life, but No, our drone isn't broken. Is it? Did you break it? Matt,
What?
did you break our drone or
No, it worked.
it
I
wo-
took it out. I just flew it.
Oh, yeah. So, it's not broken. Oh, sir, smoke a lot. That's very kind of you to say. There's plenty of people living their life to the fullest, and you can be one of them. Yeah, Boone, it's scary, and we only have one. We haven't celebrated holidays since we left Pennsylvania in 2014. There might have been like a year or two here where I put up, like, our first year in Florida, I bought a Christmas tree and I decorated the Christmas tree to try to feel like a little piece of home. And there was another time in Miami Gardens where I decorated a little bit. Like, here and there, I'm off and on, like, I decorate the house and stuff like that to try to make it feel like holiday-y. But in terms of tradition, we always worked. Like, we always worked very full time. So the holiday was literally just us resting, like being vegetables, and sleeping in and just like literally relaxing. So since leaving Pennsylvania, holidays hasn't really been the same. So, but when we have the children, I would like us to start having more holiday traditions, just so that we teach the kids to have some tradition, and I think it would be fun because it's no longer just us two anymore. Now we have like a reason to celebrate, and it would be for the kids. So, yeah, I guess what we say, both of us say, like, our lifestyle, every day is a holiday, right? Oh, you were on the live when I got hurt. When was that? I'm always getting hurt. I hit myself lowering the dinghy here the other day on my forehead. Right there with this thing. It was on camera. Oh, with my finger. I remember that. Yeah, when we stopped at that little island just for rest. Girl, yes, I'm always hurting myself. I don't even keep track of all the times I hurt myself. I annoy myself. Hack the planet. Exactly. I feel like holidays are for the kiddos, and yeah, I don't know. That did hurt. With the anchor. Yes, I know now which incident you're talking about. Yes, this finger right here, my knuckle. That was scary. I thought I almost lost a digit while anchoring. I screamed, but not because I was like in really bad pain. I was screaming because I couldn't remove my hand. And I thought it was going to get crushed, and I screamed out of panic. So I didn't. I was able to get it loose, but it was a little hurt. It was a little swollen for a couple days. Yes, I think we will homeschool the kiddos if we are living on the boat. I think I can take on any subject except for math. Like, Or maybe I learn math along with my kids because I cannot even do elementary math. It's very, very embarrassing. Like, I literally can't math. I will get ripped off. Like, somebody tells me, I don't know, like, I can't handle the money too well. No, that's not true because I always just pull out my calculator. I ain't giving nobody money unless I'm sure. I'm sure. And I pull out my calculator right in front of their faces. Even when I go to tip, even in the States, when we go to restaurants, I always pull out my calculator. And anytime we go to tip, and also, Boone, to answer your question, probably we'll need to get jobs at one point. Especially for like in an area for a long while. We're hoping Malaysia would be somewhere where we can hopefully be successful in getting an online job and living very affordably, and also hopefully building a family. So, because if that's not successful, I don't know. I don't know, because we do need we do need money, especially when we are planning to have children. Sir Smoke-A-Lot wants to know if you found your candy stash.
I didn't. I don't have a candy stash.
He doesn't have a candy stash. Makes for a cool story at the bar when they ask you about your missing finger. You're funny. Oh yeah, I scared Matt the most, Gigi. Where are we? We're in Papua New Guinea, Lorengau. Up until Sunday, we are officially checked out of the country, out of Papua New Guinea. Always use a calculator. I ain't no dumb bitch now. I ain't that dumb. I ain't gonna be ripped off. Ooh, electronics degree. That's very useful though. You're funny, Chino. Alright, you enjoy the bushes. Good luck hunting. What's Matt doing? Good question. I don't know what he's doing. He says he's just chilling, but I don't know what he's doing. I know, Vinyl. Jobs. I low-key, I think, it would feel good to be able to make money. I always felt jobs suck, but at the same time, I like that I get a little bit of freedom and I feel good in contributing in that capacity financially, because then I'm like, okay, well, I'm not a fucking bum. Yeah, maybe GP. I would do anything. I'm not opposed to doing the weirdest, dumbest, like, I'll clean toilets if I have to. Oh, thank you, Carmine. I hope so. Wow, $60 an hour. Dang, you've been here since the Mario stuff streaming, Sir Smoke-A-Lot. What's going on, Chris Molina? Zero says, hi, Matt.
Yo-yo.
Yo-yo. I know, Chris. I have The only sad income we have, which I don't even consider it an income, is my less than part-time job that I have, um, relating to stickers. I work 1 hour a day for every single day, weekend, holidays, just 1 hour a day. It's not good pay, and yeah, but I mean, if we don't let that money touch, or sorry, what the hell? If we don't touch that money, I mean, in a month, it would be enough to do our groceries. Like, especially if we lived somewhere like in Asia, where everything, like the dollar really goes a long way. I feel like we could probably live off of food for the whole month with my really crappy income. I don't even consider it income because it's just so little. But I've been begging her. I literally been working for her for a whole year, and I've been begging her for more hours, at least an extra hour or two a day, 2 or 3 hours a day, because then that would be like a little bit more sustainable. But that hasn't happened yet. I'm not gonna say more because I can go on a rant about that. But yeah, so using the Starlink on the boat for that. I do work while I'm sailing. It's only an hour. Sometimes while we're sailing, I really don't even feel like doing that hour. It's really, really tough on me, especially while I'm out there. So I just hate having to be on a schedule, or like, I just think that sailing and jobs don't do well for me. Like, yeah, especially if we're on the move a lot. 236. The Shining in IMAX. Ooh. Man, I wish I could go with you, although that sounds scary. We did talk about Stephen King movies and such like a few days, like last week or something like that. Really? Well, you saved that poor woman's teeth, Vinyl. Yeah, Boone. Sometimes it takes a little bit of an adjustment. I don't think I've been able to sleep right ever since sailing. Like, I think it's been 5 years of abnormal sleep. And sometimes it really, really messes with me. Like, every freaking day here, I have been waking up between 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning because the boat would really rock so hard. And also, we have a light that's possessed on this boat on the quarter berth that just turns on in the middle of the night. And I have to get up at least once or twice every freaking night to turn the light off. I don't know. Matt swears he saw a stupid face. Like, the light turned on and then it turned off. And he said when it turned off, he swore he saw a face. I don't know if he was fucking with me because he knows I'm like afraid of like poltergeists and things like that. I'm like, don't tell me. Because I'm the one that gets up in the night to turn off the light when it doesn't shut off on its own. But yeah, sometimes I take naps during the day. I'm not really a nap person, but sometimes I just crash. Right, Sir Smoke? Just float around the ocean. I don't want to be floating out there. I'm sorry. Aww, Mick, that's so sweet. Food is an extra day at sea. Nice. What's your little cousin doing out there, Carmine? As you know, I am Dominican. A haunted boat. No, Curly. No, don't say that. stories are so awesome. I know. Oh my gosh, that does remind me of like of some of okay, so like when we first arrived in Vanuatu, there were these kind sailors. I already forgot their name. We haven't even kept up with her. Do you know who I'm talking about? I'm being ignored. I don't know what he's doing.
What's up?
Did you hear me? What are you doing?
Just browsing. I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I was asking, I don't remember her name. But do you remember we met them in Vanuatu? We did the volcano together? The old sailing couple?
No.
You don't remember them?
No.
So annoying. Anyways, I love like getting together with other sailors and like old salts and talking with them and sharing stories and experiences because it's really a cool experience. Even in Roatan, as a group of us, we would play Mexican train dominoes, or we would just like sit late at night. Everybody's drinking beers. Late at night being like 7 or 8 when it's already dark. And just like talking about stories. And I don't know, it just is like, it gives you like the feeling of like campfire stories. Like cozy and like just like sharing stories amongst each other. And I don't know, I really enjoy it. And I miss that. I genuinely forgot about that couple in Vanuatu though. They have been sailing. I already forgot her name. I'm really upset that I forgot their names. And Matt doesn't even remember them at all. But they were so nice. Like they had been sailing for 40 years or something like that. And they're Americans that moved to New Zealand. Yes. So they're New Zealanders. But I don't know, they just made me feel so nice. I miss them. I didn't even know I missed them until now. Because I'm so like focused on the journey ahead. I'm like so focused on getting to Indonesia. Like I'm like a horse with blinders on. Like I just want to get to Indonesia. Like that is just what is taking up all of my mind up. Every space in there. Cliff jumping. I never did that. I'm not that crazy. Matt has jumped, but I don't think that, not ever on a cliff. I have to wipe all of that. I just noticed it. Or is it stains? It does need wiping, but it is stained. Oh, Carmine. Yes, I am Dominican. I am what, Vinyl? Time travel. Thanks, Mick. I hope so too. We really... I feel like we really deserve it, personally. So, this is what, I guess, I could show you what we got in town since it's not put away. Not a whole lot. Because I'm not a fan of the snacks or anything like that. So, this is not going to be enough Coca-Cola, but there's always got to be some Coca-Cola. And we only got 6 cans. So, that's for like night shifts or when it's too hot. You get a can. This cost 5 kina. So this was an avocado. Then I got 6 passion fruits because I like I like it in yogurt, like Greek plain yogurt, no sugar. You put this passion fruit in it, and then you drizzle a little honey over it with granola. So good. And if you don't have yogurt, you just drizzle honey inside the passion fruit, and it's so good. Passion fruit is not naturally sweet, for any of you that don't know. It is actually kind of like sour. It tastes sour. So 6 cans of that, 1 avocado, 6 passion fruits, 1 fat cucumber. So the passion fruit was 1 kina, the avocado was 5 kina. This was, I think, 2 or 3 kina. And for snacks, oh, sweet baby Wee. She loves being out here with mamas. She loves it. I love my Coca-Cola. It's so unhealthy, but I need it while sailing. Like, it's like when you want to look forward to something cold and just delicious on a hot or miserable day, Coca-Cola makes you feel temporarily better, so why not? And we almost always crave something sweet, so these are my snacks I got that I will happily share with Matt. I at least need to have 1 to myself. So these 2 I could share with Matt, which are crispy wafers, 2 vanilla and 1 chocolate. So bad, so good, but so bad. The Coca-Cola and all of these sweets. And then the rest is stuff that Matt got. So he got these cabin biscuits, crackers. They do not taste good at all. They're really, really, really hard. Really hard. And they don't taste good, but if you're feeling queasy or upset tummy, something better than nothing. And then he got 3 cookies. So he got 1 coconut and 2 peanut cookies. I will not eat the peanut cookies, and I'm not a fan of coconut cookies, so these are probably all of his sweets. And that was it. That was our provision for Biak, Indonesia. I decided not to go crazy on buying fresh food this time because we do end up throwing some fresh food away. I do my best to cook a lot of it, and most of it does get used, but some of it does get tossed. So we didn't go crazy with the fresh stuff, so I was like, you know what, we need to go through our canned goods anyways. So we'll get a bunch of fresh stuff in Indonesia. I'm sure they have a variety of things. So
I think it's time to wrap it up.
okay. There is a Salvadorian that survived 14 months just eating raw fish, birds, and turtles. I believe it. You like wafers, Gigi? When did that happen, Boone? Aw, Carmine. Yeah, anytime anybody says, like when I tell them, oh, I'm Dominican, they're like, oh my gosh, really? And everyone always, like, if they know Dominicans, they always attribute them to a good memory. Like, nobody ever is like, oh, you're Dominican. They're like, oh my gosh, you're Dominican. and like, oh, I know such and such person, they're so amazing, or I love Dominican Republic. Like, I will say Dominicans are really cool people, really happy in general, and funny. I didn't get that funny gene, unfortunately. I'm not really good at cracking jokes or anything, but I'm real good at laughing at them. That'll make a doo-doo, okay? Puerto Plata, Santo Domingo, La Capital. Nice. We're not too far from Puerto Plata. My family are from Santiago. Did Matt find Pringles? There were Pringles. Oh no. I forget about this
Oh yeah,
thing.
we waited so long. It's 6 o'clock. We're at like 50% battery, so.
I hate the sound of this motor. I can't stand it. We have ran it every single day since leaving Fiji. And it's really, really annoying.
We're at 53%, so we're not going to hit 80% at 8, so we're probably going to have to at like 8:30 turn it off.
There were Pringles, Gigi, but we didn't get any. I still think they taste very salty. I just don't like them. Yeah, Sir Smoke a Lot. If only it were super easy to do that while sailing. Everything ends up on the ground. There's no. We've tried to grow lettuce and stuff, and it's just a hot mess. Wow. So two years out there, Boone. Thank you, Mike. Hope you have a great day too. Wafers. Santiago de los Caballeros. That's right. Del Cibao. Never watched the movie La Soga. Microgreens in a jar. Never thought of that. Have you heard of growing microgreens in a jar?
Yeah, I've done it. I mean, I wasn't doing it in a jar. I was doing it in these like little silver stainless steel broccoli sprouts.
Oh, the broccoli sprouts? Oh, the
Same
broccoli.
thing.
Oh, but they weren't in a jar.
What did I just say?
It's not the same as in a jar. Can they hear the boat on shore? Probably not, Vinyl. Whoa, Mix Marshall. Watch it, it's free. La Soga. Can you text that to me?
Text you what?
La Soga. SOGA. There you go. Easy does it, Sir Smoke a Lot. Whoa, I said whoa because that's like, you know, the tea. The motor we have is a diesel engine. It's a, what is it, Yanmar? What kind of motor we have? 44 horsepower
Yes,
Yanmar. Have you talked to this person, Mix Marshall? I'm assuming you have. Well, I say the only way of knowing is if you talk to them. Good night, Sir Smoke a lot. Holy shit, you stayed up real late in the evening. Hope you get some rest so you don't wake up all grumpy. Good night. Thanks for tuning in. We're probably going to wrap this up now. And Mixed Marshall, you should definitely approach them. Just say, hey, I noticed you go here often. And I don't know, start from there. You're funny, Sir Smoke a lot. Boone. Let's see. What cuisine? I crave oxtails. I crave sancocho, which is a really heavy Dominican stew. When I was so deathly ill last month in Munda, Solomon Islands, I so badly wanted sancocho. I miss Latin food. I miss American foods. I miss a lot of American food chains, sweets, even chips. I don't like these off-brand chips. They don't taste good, but you know what? It's good for me because now I could start losing weight. And if I could just ease off the Coca-Cola. Ooh, some paella. Ooh, tostones. Yeah, I was able to find plátano here, which I didn't even know they had plátano here, but they're very, very skinny. So I kind of want to wait until they turn yellow, so we have plátano maduro. Oh, almost fell backwards trying to say hello. Oh, Mrs. Smoke. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know you was a married man. Panamanian. Ooh. You miss Mangu? Sometimes. I don't really miss Mangu, but I just miss like Latin food. The plátanos are very delicious. I don't really like frying stuff, like plátano specifically, but they're very good. Oh, sweet baby. Okay, you want to come on and say bye-bye to everybody? So I can go shower? Look at the little baby smokum girl. She loves being next to me. She's just a good girl. Give me paw. Oh, thank you. Look at this little round belly. Everybody's got a round belly on this boat. Everyone's a little round. Even the baby. She got little round tummies. That's our garbage we need to get tossed. Locrio de cangrejo. There was actually crab. Like really, like they were like black crabs and they were nicely sized. I would say bigger than the size of my hand. Maybe the size of my face. For like 10 or 15 kina. But that's too much work for me. I don't even love crab. I would say locrio de arenque. I love arenque. It's not everybody's cup of tea, but I love when my mama makes it. That's probably one of my favorite foods that she makes, and lasagna. Hell yeah, Sir Smoke a lot. That's what's up. Bye, Candy. Thanks for joining. Have a good night, Mick. I didn't
Okay,
read the
guys.
last, 3 comments.
We don't have no, Mike. All right, guys. We gotta fucking relax. So we're gonna go. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Oh, look at how handsome.
You're damn right. Good night, everybody. All right. Thank you to everybody that stopped in with us today. We are going to be on this boat now for God knows how many days. So we'll be going live probably every day because we ain't got shit else to do. So we'll catch you guys tomorrow. We appreciate everybody that sent gifts. We appreciate everybody that donated. We appreciate everybody that stopped in and liked this video. All the new subscribers that we got today, we appreciate. Come on, Jess.
I just want to see what it looks like.
Okay, well, as soon as we're done, we will friggin' look and see. We appreciate everybody that stopped in and chatted with us, including Carmine, Sir Smoke-A-Lot, Boone, Curly, Jerome, Candy. What about Stock? And our members, including Dog Tags, Wooster, Curtis, Pete, Melly, Ty Hill, Captain Coke, Keelhaul, Carrie, Hippie, Dubs, Lisa, Susan B, Gavin, Versace, South Valley Vato, Todd Freeman, Falcone, Renata, Cathos, Cheryl, Randall, Henry, Chadwick, iShow Travels, Hatemonger, Jojo, Hookset John, Rock Lobster, Ryan777, Cara, Blake, Connie, Tony, Looney Shrooms, Gigi, Scumbucket, Mortimer, Big Red, Ryan Rivas, Turkey Walk, Mr. Mikey, CT Turnup, Georgianne, Connie, Crazy Corey, Nikki, Chef John, Julie, Frenchie, and Tyler. We appreciate all of you guys, and we will catch you guys on the next one. Keep it 100, my dogs. Peace.